telling me I need to update. Bro, what? Why? Why do we need to update? I just updated. I don't want to update anymore. Oh shit, I'm opening all kinds of shit that I don't know. Da 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 da. Wow 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 wow. Or am I looking sideways? We don't want to look sideways. What are we looking for? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the Steam and see what's cracking. It says we are up to date. Yeah, yeah, I suppose. Oh, I forgot something. I'll be right back. Oh good, it worked. This is good, very good. Lag though. This is entry lag. Too warm for Deadlock? Yeah. Time to curl up in a burrito made of ice packs. Honestly, I think I should get a windowed air conditioner instead of the portable one. But I don't know if it's really necessary because of the weather. Like, I don't want to be overzealous. Where is this art? Oh, I see what's up. How are you today, Pokey? Look how quick that was today. Look at people playing. Wow. Wow. The players of the game are participating today. I need water because I'm dying. Dehydrated. Actually, I don't think I am. I think I've done pretty good to stay hydrated. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Oh. This is on the wrong side. Oh my god, it's the same shit from yesterday. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bow wow 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 wow. Sorry. A little tired. You woke up early today. You have to sleep early tonight because you work early tomorrow. Well, at least your brain is set up to work early, to wake up early, right? Because you woke up early today. Oh, I have to breathe. Wrong thing.
Are you really a unicorn? Cause you look like a unicorn. Hello? Can you keep a secret? I don't know. No one's told me a secret. Well, I don't know. I can tell you then. You can! You can!
Oh my god.
Unicorn. Cool!
Alright. Oh. Let's try to deny. Let's try to deny. Try to deny. Yeah, give me your money, honey. He's not good. He's not a good guy. Oh wow, you like helped him knock you down. That's curious.
They're great at shuffleboard.
They're great at shuffleboard. Deny him. Oh my god, they're denying us. Never! They're like, this one's tough. Yeah, it is tough. Tough stuff. Kill it. You're a deadie. See, this is why we take our heal or our knockback first with randos. Because they're mep. Come help! I need more levels. Can we attack things? I say as I keep attacking them. I should perhaps buy. Yeah. Well. No. Look at all these creeps. That guy's really bad at denying. That's amusing. Where'd my unicorn go? She literally left. Wow. What left? Unicorn. What? Whoa. What? What? They don't know how to unicorn. Oh no. That's not good. It's not great. It's not fantastic at all, dude. Oh. Why would he be? Yeah, come out and play with me. Play. Oh, look, he finally hit me with that. Like on the 6th try. Curious. We need this one. Do. We're missing one, but that's okay. Oh. We have to help them. They don't know. The sense is not sensing. Ba-doop.
Receive the blessing of the hidden king.
Don't get hit. Did you see that fucking guy's aim? Wow, that was bad. Just point at me, buddy. You don't have to get headshots. Just point. It's something, dude. It's curious.
I'm just gonna close my eyes for a second.
Oh, I let him do this. I'm so sorry. Woof, 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 woof.
They destroyed the Guardian on Greenwich.
Did you see it? Like, absolutely. What's so unfortunate is this Dynamo can get away with being below half health because the Celeste... What is it? Are they Celeste? What the fuck is their name? This unicorn doesn't know how to play the game. They have some kind of game sense, it's just not really enough. She did come help me though, so like if they're willing to help, that means they want to win. Someone said something, I don't know if I saw it in a video or a comment from somebody somewhere. Someone said something about noobs. I guess it could have been yesterday that like noobs are really malleable because they always want to win the game. That's really not fucking true. I must have been too tired or something because I had a lot of thoughts about it. Oh, I should have waited. I didn't realize he had like after damage.
You guys help.
A green walker is under attack.
I missed. I went to go through the 2 blocks. Sometimes they're just focused on learning, but they don't actually have the goal of winning, and they want to win. And that's not the same. That's not the same. You can want to win and not actually have the goal of winning. Oh, Jesus. I don't know where she is, though. Did she die? What happened? There she is. She didn't know. Yeah, so she's fairly new to the game. Alright. Okay, alright. Really? I can't buy? 24. Nice, I wasn't even aiming at them. Venator's low.
Let's take out Venator. Venator missing. They do lots of things.
Aim for the head. Okay, buddy. Don't leave. I'm healing you a lot. She took some kind of damage. In a minute I can heal you again, so make your choice.
Don't be a jerk. I know you'll help me.
We all used our stamina. Nope. Is she dead? Sucks to suck, bro. I'm sorry. They did take our guardian from that as well.
Venator dynamo missing.
Thanks.
I don't see them anywhere on the map. I kind of want to follow them around the map. I did hear Venator. Time? Hit the tower, dude. What are you doing?
I'm a friend.
See what I'm saying? Like, new as fuck.
Headed to green.
They're great at shuffleboard. Let's take out Venator.
Fucking Billies, dude. Oh shit, they got me. Those fuckers. Because I was aiming up. Bro, I did it to myself. Shit. That's unfortunate. What did you say? It's funny hearing you say that because I feel like that about my teammates sometimes. But since I play Geist, I usually try to snipe them with bombs. That makes sense. Who's over there? Is that Venator? No. It's Billy. She went in way too far. Yeah, she only has a little bit of game sense. It's really not that much. It's a little bit unfortunate. Wow, 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 wow.
Headed to yellow.
Take the king's boon and be blessed.
I will, thanks. Okay. I thought they would have realized I was going for their sinners. Oh, but their sinners aren't here. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why would they not follow me? Because I wasn't looking at the map. That's why. Greenwich. Oh, that's this map. This side. Yep. Boom, boom. We're good. It's the other side that needs to be taken. Bum, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Bum, 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 bum.
They destroyed the
Boom.
guardian on yellow.
Bum, 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 bum. They took that one. Let's go take blue. We just took blue. Bum, 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 bum,
Our
bum,
yellow
bum, bum,
walker is
bum.
under attack.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we need help, yellow, actually. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, Venator. Miss, sucker.
Greenwich is under attack.
What the fuck is wrong with these two just trying to hit him? Like, come on, dude. Just auto attack. Just auto attack. What are we doing, dude? That's kind of bad.
A blue walker is under attack.
I can get something really cool now.
Ooh. Oh, no, no, yeah. I kind of need to shop. I can't really go there. Let's tell our team.
Blue needs help.
Oh, I can't quite, but there was one I was missing.
Headed to Broadway.
That's the order I want.
I know you'll help me.
Bum, 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 bum. Was that Celeste again, or fucking... That's weird. I thought the Celeste... I don't know. It is what it is. You can't help if they don't know.
Headed to Greenwich.
Defend Greenwich.
A green walker is under attack.
Oh, these are all on cooldown for a while. Lizard.
Good job.
Oh, fucking teleporter. This teleporter is teleporting.
Let's take out Dynamo.
Oh, they ran away. I have no heal. You must leave. Or die. I have my heal now. Do we think we can help? It's doubtful. Questionable. Unlikely. We can help the lizard. Lizard has an idea.
A green walker is under attack. A blue walker is under attack.
Behave.
They've destroyed our blue walker.
Let's see who's still standing.
I'm not doing any damage to him. Missed him. Needs to aim fire there.
I'm here.
Bum, 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 bum. This is a bad location, friend. Very bad. Very bad. We don't like it.
They do lots of things. Headed to blue.
Good, 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 good.
Sweet red. Thank you for
I feel like Lizard could just do better being faster.
They took out Viper. I rock.
You're taking so much damage. Whoop.
They lost.
We'll just be on our merry way. Like we were never there.
You have money.
Did I not send it over there? What is happening? Where is it going? Oh. Bada, 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 bada. Oh, I don't really have that much money. Okay.
You have no idea who you're up against.
Wow, you are just a jumper, not really a doer. Good job, buddies. You're so good at this game.
York is under attack.
Bum bum ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Da-da. Dum. Fuck! It's okay. We got it. We still booped them. Boopity boop boop. Oh. They didn't see me. They don't look at anything. Let's go across the way. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Dum, da-da-da. Do 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 do. Wrong color. Do 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 do. Hello, welcome. Do 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 do.
Bloom needs help.
See Graves.
Venator, 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 Venator. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. No, I missed it. What? Poor. I'm lagging.
Took out Fencer. I know he'll help me.
It's a pleasure watching you work, Seven.
Let's get some buffs while we're here. Is this Valorant? I'm sure the Valorant people think it is, yeah. They certainly play the game like they think it's Valorant. This is Deadlock. Wow, wow, wow.
Without your help, we would be in peril.
Shit, she hurts. What is hitting me? I don't know.
Let's take out Venice.
Wrong way.
Stay away.
Good. always jumping in some idiot who doesn't understand that I want to multi-jump. It's crazy. Crazy, dude. Crazy.
They do lots of things.
Headed to green.
Should be good.
Did she just ult? What a guy.
Let's take out hay. You make me feel safe.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that stun was unfortunate.
It's dangerous out here.
They've taken our green water.
Man, I do like no damage. I didn't mean it. Come here, buddy. Thanks. Whew.
Defend! I see Billy. Defend, run it!
They took out Seven.
I'm so sorry, Seven. Whew. Gotta breathe, gotta breathe, gotta breathe, gotta breathe. My god, what a game. Let's just do a drive-by. Oop.
Please don't bolt in my shop.
I have to push out to the yellow. I got the heals, they're mine. All mine. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's what he thought. For realsies.
Yellow needs help.
I'm on yellow, you ding dong.
This doesn't feel very safe.
Double wave, too.
You're not nice.
There's a haze nearby. Okay, I guess they didn't need any help. She didn't understand what her team was trying to do.
Rejuvenator.
Bum, 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 bum.
Stay away.
Dust storm is here.
I see green.
I see Father Quinn.
Father Quinn. Okay.
You earned the king's
What's our health?
favor.
Celeste is dying. Celeste, you're by yourself? Oh, never mind.
Let's take out Steve Bennett. They took out Viper.
Oh, I hate that ultimate so much.
Thank you.
Go, 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 go. What up?
Rejuvenator has expired.
Good, it expired. That was pretty fast. Just gonna go for a little jaunt all over this way. Just to take a gun buff. Boop. Someone is over here. We heard them taking the
Guess
center.
we're gonna see what happens.
Defend the stronghold.
They're great at shuffleboard.
Sweet Rev.
These dynamo. Defend Greenwich. Let's take out Dynamo. Let's take out Venator.
Man, this team. What an idiot, dude.
They took out Viper.
Okay, bud. What should we get here? It's an active. I don't want to do that.
One on the inside.
This one has an active too. We don't want any actives today. I have an active. That's what I want. Yeah, teleport. Teleport. You need to teleport. Leave, leave, leave. My games seem more... What? Accelerated compared to your games. Sometimes you get multiple people pushing one wave and then return to mid until the 40-minute mark. So what I don't think that you were here for long in the chat yesterday. I think you just dropped by briefly, right? So yesterday I was kind of talking about this, but like Steven was in the Twitch chat asking about how long an average match lasts. I can't give an accurate answer because if I'm playing solo, my games are actually lower than what you should get, which means I'm typically going to be playing with League players, Valorant players, maybe some Dota players that don't really get it. I'll be playing with CS players who are very good at aiming, and you can always tell because I always want to play Vindicta or Grey Talon. But the problem is, although some of these games might seem similar, they're really not. How did I kill? Oh, from one of my little critters? I'll take it.
Headed, let's go to Broadway.
Oh, you didn't get to drop by? I must be thinking of a different time then. That's my bad. I thought you had. Oh, you know what? You were in the Discord. That's what it was. You said, hoped that it was a good stream, but that was today. Hey, we can't be this far out without our troopers. Let's go back.
We've only one shrine left.
It's dangerous out here.
Celeste, we need you back at the base. can't see.
I know you'll help me.
Opportunities for us.
There was somebody else up here. Yeah, mid's a good idea. So, do you know what your rank is? We could start there. You can find it on your profile. That was last night. Oh. Dude, I don't know. Lizard, help take mid boss. You sent it as soon as you got out. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do.
Coming up mid, they're coming up mid.
Take out Gray.
Yeah, we should go mid.
Almost at base.
Are these fuckers following me? Abrams, you can't stay there. That's not good, but good kill. Oh, that's a terrible kill. Terrible kill, actually.
Don't be a jerk.
Oh, Jesus, get me out, bro. Shit, always, dude. Always.
Maybe now people will start taking me seriously.
Yeah, the heart thumping intro. Yeah. Anyway, so what I was talking about is the problem is if you're low, and even if you're high, if people just somehow got into
The momentum's going my way.
Headed to blue.
They do lots of things.
Are we leaving? What are we doing? Get it. Haste behind you, Abrams. And Mirage. Fucker. Fucker. I feel like I've had to direct these people to just fucking kill Venator the whole game. We're just gonna help the creepies. You're at the bottom of the barrel, initiate 5. That's where I started. Because I really spent so much time just trying... Hold on. I have to focus. I can't... I have no double! I spent... Whew. Yeah, we should be good now. So I spent a lot of time learning the map. And there were interesting group dynamics that really distracted me. I don't really mind though. I mean, maybe that's not true. I mind a lot more than playing Dota at a low level. Like, I mind it a lot. But I know why I'm here and I can accept that. And I don't play enough to make a strong impact to get out. Who's here? Is there a buddy here? No. They're just acting like a buddy is here. Hayes is here. I'm gonna take that bridge buff, actually. What do I do with my money? I have a lot. A little too much, actually. Oh, also, thank you so much. Where are we at? Oof, it's a bit rough here. Rough stuff. Getting up there. Oh, I don't have anything. Thank you so much for following, Crucify. Sorry, I was distracted thinking about my money, honey. Take me with you. See. Oh, we got him. Oh, we have this guy though. Yikes. I'm at the bottom of the barrel, initiate 5. I didn't realize you could check on there, so I was using track lock. Track lock, it gets close. If you're like, so let's say you look up somebody's account, which tends to be actually fairly common in Deadlock, a lot more than I thought it would have been. If you look up somebody's account, it's going to give you like a range of game levels that person has played in. You can assume they're probably on the higher end, but maybe not the highest one. Track lock is a good site for this. I have to go back to mid. I want to get that gun buff. It's not just my build, Jax, although thank you so much. It's also, I've received a bajillion centers and several of these buffs that I wouldn't normally get because my team doesn't know what they are. And neither does the enemy team. So, like, my stats are pretty nice. Which obviously you can tell. Let's help Apollo. Oh. Girl, we're gonna die. Gotta get out. I don't either. Get me out, get me out, get me out! Woo! Shit, dude. We have to go get this gun buff. I really have obtained quite a few. I don't really care about the heart buff, although it is okay. They're very likely just gonna go for mid. Now, what do you mean that my game is more accelerated, Pokey? I don't like. Oh. Oh. I didn't really understand from the example that you gave. It's not that I didn't retain the information from your example, but I wanted to clarify that. Celeste, help 7. What are you doing?
The rejuvenator is descending.
You didn't think I'd fucking shit damage. Die. Bye, see you later, bucko. Celeste fucked off, apparently. It's gonna. I would love to learn how to play this game, but it's so overwhelming. Yeah, that's a good question. Have you played other MOBAs? That's okay! Guess what? I can teach you. I can teach you how to play this game. Have you played any shooters? Yeah, Jax asked. What about FPS games? A slight Arcanist? Yeah, this is good. Help us help you, Crucify. Don't care. Don't care. What I want though. Oh. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah. Look at that shit. Yeah, you played COD, CS, Val, Halo. Okay, so you just don't understand the MOBA mechanics. That's okay. You can learn MOBAs. So this game is half shooter, half MOBA. You have to think about builds in this game. The aim does matter, although I would say several characters have some kind of aim assist. Bitch. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my.
What can we do? We don't know. We don't know what we can do. What can we do? We don't know. We don't know. What can we do? Oh, we don't know. We don't know. What can we do? Oh, we don't know. We don't know. What can we do? We don't know. Cheat death, bro. Aw, shit. So I was actually writing a script about this topic today. While I was working, I was using voice to chat to write it. Voice to text? I guess it's like the same thing. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? What can we do? Oh, we don't know. We don't know. What can we do? Oh, we don't know. Oh, we don't know. Since you're a shooter player, your hands are trained. You can track, you can flick, you can win a duel on mechanics alone. But nobody ever made you think about the economy that compounds over 20 minutes. About buying items that rewrite your character in the middle of the match. About the fact that getting 3 kills early means nothing if the other guy just went and farmed while you were busy feeling good about yourself. That's from my script, isn't it good? Now, what you're missing out on as a shooter player is the MOBA mechanics. In MOBAs, you need to understand last hitting. All these little dudes, they're so cute. You've seen that we kill them. Hold on, I have to go help my team. I don't want to use my zipline boost. We're gonna buff.
I could start fight, honestly. Billy's coming though.
So these things right here, they're about to die just because of the item I have. These are our troopers. That's what they're called in this game. So if I can find a freebie one. The blue guy, that's theirs. We shoot it, and then you can guarantee the money goes to you. You only get 40% when you shoot and kill the guy. And then when... Oh, look, here's a denizen. So these ones have a guaranteed money that goes straight to you. You get the whole amount.
Whatever. What the fuck ever, dude.
I need to go back. But that's why I saved my boost. So all these things, if I shoot those little balls, then I will guarantee that I get the other, I think is it 40% or something of the money from that kill. Alright. Too bad we can't control Celeste. These idiots wanted to trade. Oh. So, the next thing that you need to learn is buying items. You need to learn builds. You need to learn what your character wants to do, what's going to help them do what they want to do. A lot of people think, coming from shooters, that kills are what will help you win a game. They will only help you win a game if they help you get your farm, and your farm is better than everybody else's. Or you're using it more effectively than the enemies who have a similar amount of farm. And then you need to learn scaling as well. So I think you can learn the game since you've played some bot games, but you should look into which heroes maybe are easier to play. A lot of people think that you should Hold on. This is very serious. C. We're about to lose, so it might be fine. I shouldn't have popped it, I think. That's okay. Let's just take these. These guys are a little bit tankier than normal. Yeah, we're done for and we left. A lot of people think that you should just play characters that you like because it'll help you get into the game, but if you actually don't vibe with that character's playstyle, you're going to feel like you've learned a little bit about the game, but you've hit a roadblock, so just understand that. Fuck. So, for example, this person does not know how to play Celeste. They have no idea. Like, I'm probably playing with people who are relatively new, but this person really just didn't know much about the game. And that's okay. You can still be effective and not know much about the game, but not on this hero. Like, you have to understand about this hero. And I'm going to the Explore NYC. Something I told Pokey, who is which one is this one? Which one are you on this chat? Conzet, is you want to learn the map and you want to learn where the shops are. You don't want to have to go back. This isn't League, and it's very important that you don't do League mechanics unless they apply. Like, the macro of League is similar. But like, here's a secret shop. Boop. It gets a little bit more complicated if you're gonna play Rem. Or... where is she? Calico, because Calico can fit through here and so can Rem. Which I'm sure you've probably seen to some degree, but maybe you have not. But these tunnels go across the whole map in many ways. Calico's is temporary, Rem is the correct size. It's also Mow and Crow. But you should just practice. I don't know how good their bots are. Valve is known for making decent bots, but they also have shit bots as well. And the comparison is TF2 versus Dota. Like, their bots are just very different and very crap. Yeah, Celeste is challenging, and the reason that I came here is to show you why she's challenging. So,
I've outgrown it. And fear can't be the only thing keeping me there.
if we watch her, what is it? Oh, hold on, I have to get more stamina. Can we... we'll do that one. So if I dash, jump, you'll see that my descent is just a little slow. You might not notice the difference, but people who play Deadlock already can. And she has slowed descent already, so does Mina. Because they're basically meant to stay kind of like in the sky. And if you don't know that, if you're just walking around like just lobbing little shots, that's not ideal. The other thing is, with Celeste, is she only has 8 ammo, and her shots bounce. And when they bounce, she can do damage over there. That one that just jumped really far, that can do damage as well. That makes it really complicated. You should at least, if you're starting to learn the game, learn the basics of movement, which I've shown a few times. Not today, but just in general. It's so you have just the normal walking, and then you have a dash. You can do the normal walking and slide, down things, now we can combine them with a dash slide, and that gets us farther. And now we can dash and then jump and then slide, and that gets us even farther. You can do something that I've done, which somebody asked me, I want to say last week, which is, oh, hold on, I fucked it up. Of course. How do you get down so quickly? Just double tap control. And it's very useful if you're trying to get away. So I especially, when I'm like over here and I shouldn't be, I don't know that I can get away every time, but pretty frequently I can. Because like I did it in this last match where I didn't like that my teammate wasn't near me, or maybe they had just died and I popped right out of them. It might have been the Apollo or the 7. So when they died here. And so I just jumped up as Rem, and then I came here, and then I dashed across, and then I saw that there was a bridge buff. So you just make your way across. But let's say that instead of making my way across, which I don't even think I did the full way across, let's say that I think I hear somebody behind me. Instead, we can not jump over here because that was bad. Hold on, we have to go back. That's not what I was trying to do. But I don't think that's what I did either. So we want to go this way and then dash down. And then we can go in this way, although if these are sinners, so they're going to try to go for the sinners. So instead, you can dash, control down, and then dash around, slide around, and come around to the other side. And it doesn't even have to be this one. If we think that they're following us, we'll just come back to this one. They're going to be way the fuck over there. Or they'll come into this room. And when they're in this room, we'll be on top of them. We don't even need to stay here, but like, that's what I would do. Like you said, in your games, everyone just kind of ARAMs. Oh, that's what I didn't understand. Okay. Yeah, they ARAM. So you split push because the soul decrease. And half non-committal engages kind of feels like wasting time. So if you want to correct this pokey, because they're probably new and they don't really know, they're kind of learning the game, just tell them how to play. Tell them what you think they should do. People in Deadlock tend to like shot callers. I don't really know why. They like it though. But sometimes they don't, I suppose. You're exploring NYC and you learned that the big crystals are temporary buffs. I didn't know they were temporary. Maybe that's a newer change. I need to be right back before I play another game. So, bridge buffs? Yes, that's what we're talking about. Evening Swan. Let me put on some music as I AFK briefly. Hopefully. You never know, you know? Not this one. I don't know if that one's safe. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Don't play it. Okay, oh shit, it's not where I left it. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Brrp. Sorry, it's like insufferably warm. It really is, dude. So once it gets a little bit cool, we open up our windows to let the cool air help cool down the whole house, because we have like 15 or 16 windows that we open up, and my house is a circle. So it works out pretty decently. Deadlock in, yes, welcome Noob. Oh, I'm stuck, look at that. You were playing a few games of FIFA and your OD are some of the wait, oh my god. What? Oh my god! There are some shameless people who purposefully lag just to win and then act like a politician when confronted about it. Yeah, how would lagging help them win? Because they're unpredictable? Shouldn't they be losing? Pokey, would you like to play? My rank is low enough we could play together. Would you be interested, or do you need to go to sleep? This is my last game. It's like way too fucking hot for me to play more. Deadlock in. You can play one game? Perfect, Pokey! I've missed playing with you. Do you want to VC or no? You don't have to, don't worry, there's no pressure. Who's this? Welcome here. Let's peekaboo at your... Oh my god, y'all know each other. Yes, you were. Which one of those guys were you? Help me identify my memories, friendo. Launching. Perfect. Because we both don't get the same connection, and when it's speed lags, they could have scored by the time the game catches up. Oh, wow, that makes sense. With the server, but the ping at the start of the game is 5, which is good, and then it reaches 10, it becomes unstable due to the opposition lag spiking the server when they are losing. Yeah, that makes sense. Scoring with lag. Hello? Yeah, hello? Which person were you? Were you the Apollo? Or the other person who barely said anything? Pokey, are you in there? Yeah. Boop. Hello, Pokey. Gotta boop you up. Boopity boop boop. Okay. Ready?
Okay, there it is. I was trying to figure out how to change my roster.
That was like super fucking loud. Yeah, so you can change your roster once somebody selects play mode, or I think that's it actually, just in this section. So you have to wait when you're in a party. I'm waiting on you to decide when you're ready, Freddy.
There we go.
Perfect. Now, let's try to lane together, which is why we want to pause if it doesn't put us together.
I didn't even know they allowed you to swap lanes when I was playing with Dofu. And so we'd get the pause and we would both just commit to our separate lanes.
Oh.
And I would try and explain to him things he should be doing while I'm like only briefly able to watch his lane.
We can set it to lane with party. Where do I set that? Wouldn't it be in here? Oh, this is not it. I think I know what you're talking about, and I think I already did. But it doesn't always work. Can't wait to see his Geist gameplay. Better have improved, is what Evening Swan says. You're Billy. Yeah, the dude who's quiet. I totally get it. Well, welcome here. On the gear icon. What gear icon? Where is it? See what I'm saying? There's no gear. On the party. No, it's not. Where? Where? Lies. No, I know what you're talking about. If we're not finding a match, it's there. Not one of your best games? You guys had great games, don't worry. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just... Oh, this is good. This is good. Very good. Oh, and I'm Ram too. Exactly who I want to be. See? Ram. We're blue.
I am green.
Okay, then we will pause it. And you don't do. I will do. Yeah, he gets it. Thank you.
They also were trying to swap lanes.
Yo, I want to move to green lane because I do not want to go up against fast people. I'm gonna miss. Oh, yellow? Okay. Yeah, Venator.
Hello, Venator. Yo, Venator, could you... Thank you, Venator.
Thank you!
We should scramble, like... We should, like, shuffle ourselves. Like, spam switching, and it's like... We just...
I like
can't really
my
just shuffle
hair.
the deck.
I have so many thoughts, but it would be impolite for me to share them.
Oh, nice. We're against a drifter.
Yeah, it's very fun. Let's make him have the worst game ever. Wow, such nice people. They're very nice here, yes.
Where'd my new friend go?
I'll take my heal second. Let's focus on the heal creep on the next wave. I need it. And don't forget to deny them sometimes. Now, have you been using her bomb to farm?
Yes.
I don't think that's necessarily how you're supposed to do it with her. I think you can do it that way, but early on I think you want to try to place it so that you're also hitting them more often. Let's push out this wave and then take our side camp. Oh, I missed. Well, they really want to keep the wave here. You be careful, he's gonna try to kill you. Good job. Oh, I did it, but good job. I can heal you now. Hello, Troglodyte, welcome. you use it to harass in lane. That's what I thought you were supposed to do with it. But if it helps him get it as well, it's fine. Hey, wait, don't push. Don't push. Come back. We want to get this thing. So, more farm is always better. And then go get the boxes over here where I'm pinging. Behind you, where I'm pinging. Just, there's boxes in there. And then go to our shop and buy an item. Because you should have already had enough money unless you haven't purchased.
I have enough money for 2 items.
Good, yeah. So the numbers for items are increments of 800. So 8, 16, 32. Take out the heal creep always first. So we can last longer trying to defend.
I usually use my bomb to farm minions because in this rank you can really place it to where you hit both the minions and them a lot of times.
Yes. That's fair if you can do both.
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Oh, I missed something. I thought I had already added it. My bad.
I'll see the dolmens.
Bum, 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 bum. So we want to push out the wave again and take that side camp. If we were doing better in the lane, like we were a little bit more aggressive, dealing a bit more damage, then we could take their side camp if it's still there. But we can't quite do that. And Drifter left lane. Take that thing. You want to take these things. And now we'll push up.
The mother extends her hand to you.
Try to get out. Because Drifter's here. And then reposition. Drifter's gonna play hide and seek.
Drifter on bridge. I see Apollo.
Yeah, my bad, I got a little greedy.
Watch out for Apollo again. Aim for the flag creep. Good, good, good. I'll go get it. Which will heal you as long as you're close. So go hide near our shop. Go, go, go. Don't let them see you. And I'll heal you. And now you can just come back forward. We need to push the wave out again. Ready? I'm gonna ult. Reposition so that you're closer. And we'll kill him. Kill him? Kill him? Good job. And don't worry, I'll heal you. And just use it to reposition. And now we'll go after Drifter, maybe? But we don't have much time before his buddy returns. Now, we can either push forward because his buddy still isn't here, which we should do because he's half health, If you can aim, we can kill him. So let's try. Oh, his buddy is back. Fall back. Don't stay under that tower. I gave you a speed buff. I don't have my heal. He's gonna try to execute you. I'm gonna use my heal and it might just stop him. I don't think he has enough on you. Now, when that heal is on you, and I don't remember what it's called, heal right? Or healing right? If you take any damage, it'll stop the heal. I'm going to upgrade it as soon as I can. Take the flag creep, take the flag creep. Always take the flag creep, it gives you a heal. It also gives their side a buff, so if we can just take it first, it's very ideal for keeping them off our tower. And the longer we can keep them off our tower, they're gonna get bored, because these people don't know how to play this game. And then if you deny them, it'll really piss them off. And so either they actually do know, and they're just being overzealous, which is possible, and they'll try to kill us, or they're just gonna walk away, and if they do, you have more chance to farm. But look how much damage Drifter's taking. It's because he's bad. And you are better. Take the flag creep always. Apollo is low as well. He is going to try to execute whenever he can. That's just like what he does. Try to push the creep wave as well. Don't forget to help our creepies. Okay, so what's the time? Their center is up, and the bridge buff is up. Why don't you go take the bridge buff? Now, the fastest way is by taking that vent. Make sure to take the vent over here. When you come back, do not come straight back to lane unless it's under our guardian. Instead, take that camp that we took before. That's much more efficient than just walking straight back. And by the time you're done with that, as long as you can clear it quickly, it should be, the wave should be back up here. Yeah, Apollo just saw you do stuff, but don't worry because he's stupid. And now my heal has changed, so now it's an AoE around me. It can't be cancelled if you just walk out of my bubble or if I don't stay on you. That's what happens. Let's get Apollo. He seems really greedy. I don't think I hit him. I think I missed. I'll heal. Don't worry. Oh, dude. Mina's here. Help Mina.
The doorman's missing.
Yo, stay on yellow, bro.
See you soon.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Yeah, they're on blue, but then there's no one on yellow.
Well, she fucked that up.
Close my eyes for a second.
Yeah, so she doesn't understand the game. So when they don't understand like that, don't listen to that person. She might be trying to collaborate. I don't give a fuck that she's a girl or a dude. When they're trying to do this, but they don't know what they're talking about, it doesn't matter that they're well-intentioned. They're gonna help you lose the game. Unless magically it just works out because it's like fucking League. So you want to farm. You just want to keep farming, keep buying, keep farming, keep buying, and get that center. And farming doesn't just mean centers. Although, go get the doubles as well. I'll heal you, don't worry.
I was gonna say, I don't think I have enough health for the double.
Yes, you do. I'm your healer.
Good job.
I'm gonna heal you with the rest of this heal for tag along.
No stress on cooldown.
And then I'm gonna go back to green. I don't care that we lost the Green Guardian all that much. The Walker's more important, and that's what that Mina didn't know. She's like, well, they took our Guardian anyway. Yeah, dude, grow the fuck up. What does that matter, dude? We care about Walkers. Walkers are what restrict items and free up items. No?
So, what happened?
What? I went to go help our Geist take 3 sinners. I don't care about the Guardian, I care about the Walker. The Walker's what gives them items.
The Guardian still gives them a boost early game.
It does, but it's not as significant. and we can just take theirs.
No, early lane is extremely significant. Especially characters
Not
like,
these people. These people don't know how to fucking play.
No, we're up against Apollo and Drifter, dude.
Yeah, they don't know how to play. God, I can't. I'm gonna probably mute her. No, they're not. They're not fed. Oh my god, I'm not gonna argue with them. They really are stupid. And their behavior is quite childish.
Oh my god, Billy. Billy, run.
We lost our guardian, it doesn't mean we lost lane. This is what you get from League players. And that's not an insult to you, because you obviously know a lot better.
Well, I mean, we took the first guardian, so it would automatically be we won lane.
No, they took our yellow guardian. Here.
No, like, our lane is green, so we took the first guardian in our lane, so we would have won lane.
No, they took our guardian first.
No, we took theirs.
No, just
they took ours after we went go roam to get the sinners.
Oh no, you're totally right. You're totally right. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, so you get it. You get that they're stupid. Make sure to use your drain on objectives is what Evening Swan says. I'm gonna rotate blue because our team thinks we need to take this walker, which we definitely can. But that's a lot of farm. And the Venator would really like that farm. But he doesn't know, I guess. Don't forget to do boxes. I'm gonna take this real quick. I'm gonna just throw my pillow and then I'll rotate back.
I went a bit too far.
That's okay. It's okay. These things happen. I don't know how to mute these people. Evening Swan, can you tell me? I would love to mute them. Oh, we're too far away from Venator. It's a problem, dude. It's a problem with playing with noobs. Oh my god. Good job. You're doing great. Now, you want to stay next to me when he ults because he does more damage if you're by yourself. I gave you a movement boost.
I didn't expect you to feel that dash.
That's okay. There you go. I'm gonna go take this magic buff unless Mina is. Mina is doing earn.
I see Apollo.
Yes, she is. Bong. You can just mute in your escape menu. Thank you so much, Jax. Thank you. Okay, so now Pokey, how much money do you have? How much money are you sitting on? Okay, spend it, unless you're getting a 4.8 item.
There's 3 of them on blue, by the way.
Nope, I can spend.
Someone's using their noodle.
Okay, we have an enemy here. I don't know where you are, so I can't help you. I see you, I'm coming to you. There's someone behind you. I'm gonna boost you a lot. Drifter, remember he does more damage if you're alone. So let's go after him together. He ran into a wall. Be careful behind you. I don't have my heal yet, just hold on. He is almost dead, so if we could kill him.
Come out and play with me. They took out Ghost.
I'm sorry they killed you. I did kill our buddy.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, our Infernus. Helped with Drifter. So I'm sorry, I just went to go chase him because I knew where he was going to hide because I've hidden there many times.
No
But
worries.
I should have said something.
I didn't see quite where you had gone, and so whenever I tried going to follow, I ran into two of them. I'm like, okay, I need to start to try and fight these guys.
Right.
I know you'll help me.
We'll see. I don't know. It's really fucking hot. That's part of the problem. That's why I don't really want to play more. So we'll see how it goes. I can't go forward against the Drifter, so let's farm together. There is a camp up here. Let's go do it. Up, 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 up. And farming together is okay. Whoever gets the boxes and whatever gets those solo. It's the other things. Where are we at? Let's go blue. Oh no, get the farm green. Get the farm green because it's gonna push on our walker. We don't want that to happen after what I was telling these dummies. So we want to defend our walker always. In this particular case, I was definitely willing to risk our guardian in order to teach you concepts in the game. You're gonna be at a greater advantage just if you continue farming all the time. Please help, please help. Where are you? Mina's here though. Look at, he's gonna try to hit you, but I already have so much heal. Okay. Alright, did you kick him? Or was that Mina?
Shot him.
Yeah. So Mina doing that, I don't know what the fuck is up with people doing that, but it's really like a noob thing, I feel like. Do it if it makes sense. Do whatever's gonna do the most damage. That, not necessarily. I do need to go shop real quick. Other people might disagree, I don't give a fuck. They're wrong. Now I do significantly more healing. I'm coming back. I just needed a little bit of a boost. There's a doorman above. Now, do you know how to get out of doorman's ult?
Yes, I practiced that.
Good.
Need help. I'm gonna give you 100.
He has cheat death. Dorman has cheat death.
I got him.
Well done, dude. I'll heal, don't worry. I need to go up a little though. I'm sorry, I'll have to leave you. Because Billy doesn't know. Billy, Apollo behind. This is his finisher. He's just going to try to do a lot of damage to you, but don't forget that you can swap health if you need to. It is really important that you try to use that when it makes sense.
I did it before he used his ult.
Perfect.
Because
okay.
he got me low, and I'm like, he's gonna try and kill me here.
Yeah. Okay.
They're down 3. Y'all could probably take
Yeah, we can probably take green. Don't worry about him. Infernus is never good. I don't like when people think that he is. He's never good if he hasn't farmed. So take a second. Hold on. I have to heal. I'm sorry. I didn't have enough heals.
No worries.
7 I think is farmed, but I can't look at the top. Okay, so now that we can look at the top, look at how 7 has 22,000 souls. He has 22,000 souls. Look on our side. The only person who compares is Billy. Billy is a frontliner. He's a tank. And 7 is a carry. We're already at a disadvantage. This is not good. We can recover though. We have to keep farming. They just took out 3 people on our team, so now we definitely have to farm, unless we're going to coordinate better. And I muted those people, so if they're trying to coordinate, I'm not helping them because I can't hear them. I'm just going to help them if they're in the vicinity. I don't think should go help them. I think you should farm, but you do you.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just go yellow because the farm is just so important. And you and I are really the only people actually working together. I know that it seems that like that's rude, like these other people are helping. But they're really not. Hold on. Billy is good. I do like the Billy. It is nice that they are well farmed, but the problem is it's just comparatively it's not good. I'm gonna go push yellow. Don't join me. My helpers literally will push the lane.
Let the ley lines course through you.
I'm also gonna steal their sinners. Because why not?
The one game I played with on Rim, I was just running around throwing the sinners out.
Yeah, so you want to be careful. A lot of people get super mad at you if you take the sinners on your side of the map where your team could get them. In my case, because I'm also quite low ranked in the game, none of these people understand the sinners. Right now, I can see that there are at least 5 up, and I just took 1. So
Thank you for your assistance, guys.
I'm coming to. Oh, you're dead. I'm sorry.
Rick's opening up on green.
I have to go. Whew. Almost died. So our Bebop, just as an example of why I'm right that he's bad at the game, is he didn't push the wave that's right next to our Guardian guys. I don't know what these guys are called. He went to this urn fight, which is just not always the best. You don't always want to go to the urn fight thing. The soul urn thingy. What it is it sends troopers that are super buff down your lane, which is good because it's like gonna help you, but like you could just make a targeted effort to stop those.
See, those were really good when I was playing solo because of the fact that, like I said, they were just ARAM mid. And so it'd be, oh, now the enemy has to come to the side lane rather than just constantly sticking mid.
Yeah, that's true. That is a good way to get them off. I need to go buy items.
Our green walker is under attack.
Please don't bolt in my shop.
I need to buy more items. Which color are our people? Ooh, okay.
Infernus on blue, by the way.
I have heal beam already. On blue, Infernus, yeah, so he's just gonna push that thing. Billy needs to go. I will make my way there, but I want to be decent about it. What the fuck? Why doesn't this connect through? Oh.
We did it!
Is Venator arching? Yeah, he is. I'm gonna lose that before we even get there. Be careful. Oh. I'll come join you. Just be careful. Trust them as far as you can throw them. Hehe. I thought we were fighting. Oh, we are. Okay.
Let's go mid.
I'm just gonna buff this lane and then I'll go mid.
I like my pillow.
I'm on my way.
The rejuvenator is descending. Sweet Ren, thank you for your aid.
Thanks.
Let's see anybody else.
Headed to Broadway. Defend green.
See, the only lane that's pushed up is the one that I put my creepies on.
Green Walker is under attack.
We do need to get that Green Walker defended because that's the last one. So we want to prevent them from spending their money efficiently and having being like on the same level as us. So we kind of want to defend it really hard and stay under it.
There's an Apollo.
Okay. Now he's asleep. Now he's dead.
Now he's dead.
With these graves things, you want to break them by heavy meleeing them. I don't go near drifters, so I'm gonna just chill out back here. I can't really see anything when we do this shit. There's a 7. Okay. Don't worry.
I'm a friend.
Thank you for your aid.
I'll get a knockdown for that 7. Have you tried knockdown? Do you know how it works?
I know how it works. I've only used it like once.
Okay, so anytime there's some fucking guy who's always in the sky, 7, a decent Vindicta, a Grey Talon, a Celeste who's really good, you want to just knock down. Oh, I missed. Okay, that's okay. He didn't want to stay.
I was wondering what was going on. I forgot you mentioned that he bought Cheat Death.
Yeah, Cheat Death is pretty good. Since we're here, we might as well push, but yellow does need to be defended. However, Mina's going back. So make sure to use your drain on objectives. I don't have my ult again, so we have to wait if we're going to use that method. Just be careful of what they can do and poke them. That would be the best bet. I'm going to try to keep Venator alive. And Billy alive. Someone's already died twice, so we have to be careful. Yeah, come back, come back, come back. This is too dangerous. With the way that our team is playing, we can't commit, although we should have been able to. So the best bet is actually taking out yellow side.
The rejuvenator has expired.
And that was actually well timed, because nobody fed, technically. We did lose 2 of our rejuvenators. Do you still have them unmuted? Are they quite chattery?
No, they quit talking a while ago.
Oh, good. Good, they should keep it in their Discord. I would, to be clear, I'm not against having a type of conversation about the mechanics of the game and what's actually best. But I've learned from people who are much fucking better than the majority of the people I'm ever going to queue with. So I'm not going to trust people who say literally the opposite of what they say unless they can back it up. And I've also watched enough videos to understand that what they just said was wrong. Objectively wrong. Where's my phone? I need to buy. That's why I came back. Whoops. Sorry, I got distracted by my phone.
I do not know where my team went.
So we should have been pushing yellow. But
I was on yellow.
But I went back. I only pushed blue and then I went back because I had just so much money. It's a problem that I have as Rem. I just sit on like a fuckload of money. This could be a good fight actually at this earn thing. I don't normally like doing them, but this could really help us.
Also, you were right. Prioritizing form was the right way because you and I now have more souls than the 7.
This is not good.
Than the 7. Right. Right. It's always the right way. It's farm is what's going to get you what you need. If our team could work even better together, it'd be fine. But the problem is, like I said, they're coming from a weird place in their logic. Okay, I would like to kill him, but we really need to focus on clearing the wave, so I'm not gonna ult. I know Billy is here, but as well.
Oh, I love hide and seek.
So our green walker is actually a little bit more vulnerable, which is why Apollo's there. Apollo's gonna push green with Drifter. Basically, if you're walking anywhere, you should be trying to get some kind of farm. I'm going to switch blue because I don't trust Mina. I was right to not trust.
Mid-boss has arrived.
They took out Mina.
My nose is so itchy. Unfortunately, I don't think this guy...
They look like they're not green anymore.
Oh, that's true. I need to go yellow. We're gonna lose yellow. I need more damage. I could have aimed that better. When the creeps are in our base like this, or they're like right at the door, you want to look on the minimap and see if they're at our little shrine things. Or what are they in League? Inhibitors? You want to look at our inhibitors.
Now go out there and impose your will.
So I think technically those would be more like Nexus towers, considering they open up the final Nexus.
Yeah, that makes sense. So if you look on the map, there's these little green dots. Those are my buffs. Don't stop farming just because we got ahead. Basically, you want to farm until there's a fight to go to. And always prioritize trooper waves as opposed to denizen camps. What? I don't think it took both of them. I'm shopping again. I always have like a lot of money. So,
Glad you mentioned it because I had like 7K.
Yeah, you want to just keep thinking about it. Have I been farming a lot money? I like cheat death. It's funny that he got cheat death so early. Drifter, just remember if you're gonna go to a lane with Drifter, you can't be by yourself. Shooting from afar is fine, it's just he gets a pretty decent buff. Let's go rotate to help him.
Going to shop.
Wait, never mind. I think it's only one. Never mind.
It's 3.
I'm just gonna close my eyes for a second.
Fucking these creepy things. I can't see anything, so I'm just gonna ult. Ah, I'm way too far away apparently. Because we're fighting for this shit. Okay. It says tab. You can't do it appearing something. Okay.
Don't be a jerk.
I was so close. Kill him, kill him, kill him! Thank you so much. Okay, I can help. Now I have a lot of money, but obviously this is much more important. Now, when you're here, don't walk across the whole thing. Just take a vent to get to the other side. Like, that always makes much more sense.
There are vents to get to the other side?
Yeah, up here. Do you see it? Where I'm pinging the green?
Oh, yes, I see.
On each side. Oh, I thought they would be here. No, we're not pulling back. We're finishing the game. No, we need to finish the game. It's crazy that they would rather not. That's really crazy to me. We're not doing this. That's crazy. The Venator, the Bebop. Where's Bebop? Yeah, the Venator, Bebop, and Mina just made this game take longer for no reason when we could have just won. That's crazy. And that is not anything you should ever do in this game. Unless they're, like, much stronger than this. But they're not. Look at our farm. You don't even have to look at each individual person's farm. Look at just the big numbers. We have 318.
Dorman.
No. 318 versus the 286.
They can also just advance the lanes really quickly.
It's fine. The waves are pushed in. We'll see if it's fine.
They went back to get mid boss, and then because we died, because we didn't want to waste time, they decided they can't risk mid boss.
Yeah. And their logic makes sense if you don't know enough about the game. They just thought that they needed us to get mid boss, but Mina's a carry. She's like a little roamer. And so is Venator. Venator's like a harder carry. Venator's, people think that he's one of the best in the game. Like him, Wraith, and Furnace should be doing a lot more than he is, but he's not farming. So like, they can take it. They should have enough damage. But they don't know. They don't know if they have enough, so it's okay that they made the choice that they needed to make. I need help. Thank you so much. There's a somebody in there. I don't know. I think it's Apollo. Yeah, it was an Apollo. Now, so like Apollo, that's good for knockdown. I honestly forgot I was going to buy knockdown, so I didn't go with it.
Remains on yellow, by the way.
Ren is doing what he can to keep us standing.
Go get that buff. I gave you a speed buff, so just know that just so you don't like over calculate how fast you're going or whatever. The other thing is like our team really didn't understand that we had the advantage. I don't think they understood what that meant in this type of game. Am I not there? Oh, I was. I said I was gonna get knocked down. Let me do that. I think I actually will get rid of Healbane if I have a little bit more money. So the problem is, because we don't have mid, and they don't have mid, we can't really do all that much. So like them going to push down mid when we don't have mid's buff is stupid. They might succeed, and if they do, it's fucking stupid that they succeeded. But sometimes you just have to do what the stupid people are doing in order to win the game. You would have gotten Spirit Swap. I'll have to read the chat later. I can't really do it if I'm like this. They are mid. That's what we should have done. This fucking guy, bro. Now, a good Graves is going to defend her shit, but she has two. There's an Apollo. I'm gonna go try to get it because we really don't want them to have two.
It's too yellow.
It's just really bad. If the Venator isn't stupid, we could win, but, you know, he is the one who made the bad call to begin with, so... I can't see him.
I got the drifter.
You got doored by the doorman.
I'm gonna get hit by it.
I'll jump on you. Oh, I won't. I jumped into creep, sorry about that. Okay, so the only reason we're winning is because Venator decided to play the game. And I want you to note that Billy is helping where the Mina is, so he also didn't know either. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these people muted forever. I wish that we had the blocking system of Dota in this game.
No price was too high.
So, I don't know what you would normally do in your games. But you basically want to farm all of the time. Like, really all of the time if you're gonna play a carry. And Geist is a carry. If you're really good at swapping your health, like if you can get it kind of low, which sometimes just isn't very possible, it's pretty decent.
I'd say the only main difference would be that normally I form the lanes a bit more because I hard push them, whereas this time, because of your guidance, I was just helping getting more of the jungle camps.
So you want to you want to do a mix of both with a focus on the waves. So what we were doing was we pushed out the wave. Once it was like near their stairs, we went back. And like you would get the bridge buff and then you'd come back and take the denizen camp next to us. I don't know.
Denizen.
Okay, good. Denizen camp next to us, and then the wave would be back on our side. That's really efficient because you're not gambling your health, just letting them freely hit you, you know? You're instead gambling your health to get more money, which clearly we need. And if you look at that last game, and I can't see where it's at, sorry. Look at the scoreboard. You had 65,000 farm, and I had 63. I could have gotten more, definitely. There were so many sinners. The doorman, I don't think he belonged in this rank, so I wasn't surprised that, because he got cheat death, so he's doing like a cheese build, really. But you have more farm than the 7, who at one point was like, I think almost 5k more than you. That makes a huge difference. Let's look at how much damage you did.
The 7's not the best metric for that because he disconnected.
Oh, I didn't know. Infernus then. Infernus is a hard carry, but he died a lot. Sky is he's kind of like a roaming carry, kind of like Mina. But he also died a lot. But that's kind of expected with Apollos, because what Apollos want to do is fight the whole time, kind of like a Billy, but they're not tanky. And then they want to execute. And if they're good at like being in the air, they basically are kind of like a Celeste, so they're not always on the ground. But look at Apollo barely did any damage. He did barely any objective damage, barely any player damage. He's probably just new. If you look at our Mina, and this is not me harping on her, but this is a good example of how they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Mina is a carry. Why the fuck does she have less player damage than everybody on the enemy team? That's crazy, dude. That's real crazy. I don't know. And then, who was her buddy? Bebop?
Yes.
Bebop did a little bit better for damage. That's good.
Bebop also got the most souls on the team.
No, he doesn't. Venator has the most. Oh,
Nope.
souls. Souls, you're right. I'm
Yeah,
thinking about
souls.
player damage. Yeah. Why is that? Because Venator has more... What is that? Why is that? That doesn't make any sense. Venator has more kills, he has more player damage, and he has more objective damage. So he should have more money. How would Bebop... It could just be the kills that he got were worth more, but I don't know how kills work. Trophy. Trophy does this? Whenever you score an assist or kill, gain extra sprint, ability range, and passive soul generation. That is exactly what it is. So Bebop only has more money, not because he did more stuff or played more effectively. He just bought an item that was more effective. And it helped him.
Yeah, I remember they were talking about that one in the chat because they were saying it was really good.
Okay. It is. It's 16 max stacks or he farmed. Would you like to play another or not really?
I gotta start getting ready for bed.
Okay, no worries. Did you like it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm so glad. We should play more.
Yes, we should.
Okay, well, thank you so much for playing.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Good luck with your future games.
Thank you. I'll certainly try. Boo! No bed. I will be back. I need to check on my chickens because it's just so insufferably warm.
The work is done.
He did really well. He did, yeah. Pokey and I used to play Paladins together. We've played a few competitive games together. We work pretty well as a team. So that's pretty decent. I will be back. Let me plop on that music again if we can find it. I don't know where it is. I think I'll play one more. But that's it. I really don't have it in me to do more. Like my headset makes my head sweaty, and like sitting in this chair makes me sweaty. Like it's just, I've been sweating the whole time all over. It's really fucking gross, so I don't want to do it. Alright, I'll be right back. Well, it's like 5 to 10 minutes because chicken time. I'm not putting them to bed. I'm just checking on their temperature in their ambient area. Okay. Can you queue us up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My fucking mouse.
Your mic's also a bit silly.
A bit silly.
Yeah, it's silly.
One needs to step its game up.
It needs to be more silly?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like, this this heat.
Whoops.
Hey. We're not brawling. I don't do that.
I know.
Let me read all of the chats that I missed. Ooh, coaching Wraith. You can take the medium camp too when it spawns. That's true. I forgot all about it. You enunciate well at 2 times the speed. Yeah, so I always wondered, this is something that I've spoken to Pokey about, because he's just been around with all the times where I've like wondered about it on stream. I know that when I'm just like casually playing, I don't not communicate, but like enunciate well. I know I don't. So I always wondered, how the fuck can anybody understand me? But somehow everyone can, so that's good. That's very good. But thank you so much. I miss playing with Pokey. Like, we have hundreds of hours in Paladins. And this game is a good replacement, in my opinion, from Paladins, although he doesn't get necessarily what he liked from Paladins in this game. I feel like they might end up putting a character like that. It kind of fits this type of thing in some way. It won't be as impactful, though. But this is the most locked in you've ever heard me. Just because I don't communicate these ideas doesn't mean I'm not thinking them. Like you saw, I was quite
on the surface. On the surface, you're just doing tunes or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I got page. Unfortunate.
Maybe nobody knows what you're saying, but they just let it slide.
That's very possible. Pokey, I told him Pokey used the live stream because that caught my eye. Because you said his name. Tab and click on the microphone. Thank you so much, Noob. Escape. It's the same thing, basically. Are we switching? Or do you want to stay?
Oh, yeah.
We got it.
I did fix my build.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
And then you were so proud.
Let's start in these creeps.
Yeah, they're gonna try to deny us.
I wonder what they have at the store. Here you go.
Let's go get an item.
Okay, they're taking our heal creep right now. I have healing, right? Oops. I didn't slide. My nose is sweaty. Ugh.
It's a weird place to be sweaty.
It's annoying.
She's gonna get caged.
It's her arms.
She's low right here.
Okay.
What is she doing?
Being an idiot.
I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. And then she forgot how much HP she had or something.
I froze
That was
her, so I'm
weird.
healing you.
Alright, thanks.
I know she can still attack during that, but she's kind of an idiot, so.
Yeah, she didn't, thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
You are full of surprises, aren't you?
It's bad.
Yeah, she is. Boxes are up. Wow, when she goes in, she doesn't pay attention to her positioning at all.
No.
I should have placed it a little bit farther back, I think. Mina? With Graves?
Yeah, I'm on her.
Oh, so many denies. Mina
Yeah, we need
went
to secure our
AFK to
troops.
farm. Mina's
Pretty
low.
low.
Yeah.
Don't dive, don't dive.
I thought that she'd get hit so I could land some more shots on her.
Well, you gotta remember that they're healing from the flag creeps.
You're right. My heel's on you.
Thanks.
Itchy face. Oh,
Take this camp again.
oh, I did it backwards. Well, of course. Too close. It's the red X thing. I still don't see it when I'm in a game.
It's so funny.
I'll take care of you. Doorman, Apollo, visit.
You can kill her.
Okay. Did that miss her? She was just slightly out of it? That's some
Yeah.
bullshit.
She's one, she's one.
She's dead.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yeah. That was well placed. She's
She
trying.
muted something.
Yeah. Oh, I was too far back when I placed that. She's back.
Back. Let's go to boxes.
Okay. I'm gonna heal back
When we're
here.
pushed up like that, instead of trying to force the tower, we should just back and farm boxes.
Okay, I'm gonna heal. He did have cheat death. Why would you kill a hider? That's against the rules. Many people have killed me as a hider.
And they're also breaking the rules?
Yeah. No. I don't believe in that. I
You don't believe
believe
in the rules anymore? You're disillusioned?
I believe in participating in bad manners in video games. Do it. Do
Okay.
it. This is a video game. Give them all the bad manners. Don't let them have any fun. They need to die. You need to win. That's more fun.
Man.
That's what
And
I
they got
think.
away really low. We should try and combo our abilities. So what we could have done there is when I dropped the cage,
Yeah.
we could have followed up with the horses and the cage would have hit.
Okay. Mina's on the bridge.
Take out Mina.
Oh, I'm too low. We got a bad.
5 seconds, I can heal you.
Let's kill these zombies. Where's his graves? Oh, she's all the way over there. She just placed a tombstone.
Weird location. I'm gonna go
well,
get.
so we can't get to it.
I can get it. She's an idiot.
Okay, alright. She should have placed it high up.
She did. She just thought it was higher than we could get to because she's an idiot.
There's a. You see that barn building? You can place it right.
Oh
at the
yeah,
top.
yeah, that's fair.
Man, that's so annoying. Well, she isn't fucking old anymore.
That's true.
She's very low again.
Yeah, but she's hiding behind that wall. On the right. Graves. Also low because she's an idiot from farming.
Nice. You're getting all the kills. Nice.
I'm sorry, I'm not intending to.
No,
I just
no,
want to
it's
make
okay.
sure that I follow up.
It's okay.
You're getting killed.
Yeah, we own this land for sure.
You too. I'm taking their boxes and then I'm going shopping. You should get that gun buff.
I'm taking their camp.
It's just not good for me. Not in the way it's for you. I'm gonna rotate middle. Are you good?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let me know if I need to go back if it looks like I'm not paying attention.
Yeah.
I fucking saved this shit. I'm on my way back.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay.
Oh, she just ulted in here.
I'm still on my way back. Why is she still here? What an idiot.
She's not the brightest.
Neither is this one.
They have no tower. Keep going.
Yeah. Oh, it got me.
Just punch her a couple times.
Yeah. My heel's on you.
I get.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go eat one of those big creeps.
Okay. I need to go shopping again.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, you have improved a lot.
Thank you.
I can tell.
Mm-hmm. Mina's back. She thought I was scared of her. What an idiot. Oh, I thought she'd switch her focus. They are gonna try to push up before the soul urn thing.
Oh shit, why was I in the way?
I don't have anything for you.
Get the heal. He's dead.
Good job. I'm really not trying to take your kills. I'm so sorry.
I know, it's okay.
Let's
You're on fire, look at that.
yeah. I am on fire. Cute. Let me alt tab to see. Yeah, Evening Swan tried to tell me multiple times to spend my money because I had so much of a bag as Ram. Sorry. I'm gonna wait here.
The builds have changed a lot since I played.
Yeah.
I gotta feels like I gotta relearn what's going on again, like I did last week. Just stand under a tower. I'm gonna take the...
Well, it would be beneficial if we could get this, because they are really strong early, but they just got it, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna need help.
taking the double center.
Okay. Hustle, hustle. Like, they are just much stronger.
And I'm coming.
Headed to York.
It doesn't matter. Unfortunate.
Did they? How many people took the Guardian?
Nobody. It was the Soul Troopers. They're just...
Wait, you couldn't?
No.
They're just that strong?
Yes. I can clear out the normal troopers. I can't clear out the Soul Troopers and the normal troopers because it's like a double wave of Soul Troopers plus the normal troopers. So it's like 3 fucking waves, but the Soul Troopers have more health and they do a little bit more damage. Someone's coming.
Yeah, we can kill.
Okay.
I think that's just a Graves.
You're right.
What was the plan?
She just thought she should defend.
She wasn't the cavalry, and the tower was already dead.
Can't fix stupid.
No, you can't.
I need to go shopping. Boop.
Tell your pops I said hi.
Okay.
I see guys.
I'm coming.
Celeste stands with us, and our enemies shy from her light.
We're a team. I hope you like the block.
Did they increase the amount of zombies that she makes?
No, I think that's an item, actually. I could be wrong, but I've been seeing that only send out 1. The wall sends out 1.
I see. She's there, we can kill her.
Okay.
Never mind. There's too many people here. Run away. Just gonna back to the zip line.
Okay.
Man, there are just these zombies everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, green. Jeez. We're all fucking around mid, apparently.
The doorman.
I'm going green.
I'm on my
I'm
way.
dead.
Oh, I'm too far.
Why is nobody helping me? I don't
Rem was
understand.
right there. Did he not use any of his abilities?
Rem, do you have hands? A genuine question. No, he didn't use any of his abilities.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
crazy.
Where the fuck am I? There we go. And now we're losing yellow. I don't trust her. I don't, or him. I don't.
Don't go to yellow now.
Oh, you don't think so? The run's not gonna
No,
be able to do
I'm already
anything.
going.
Oh, okay.
Well, you should have went earlier. You could have gotten all the money. Now the idiot Rem got all the money.
Well, I was trying to get the money that was on green.
Shiv sows chaos amongst the guided hand.
Rem, you are a fucking animal, bro. He literally does nothing except kill steal. I hate this guy.
Did he at least buff the cramp? Or the creeps, I mean?
He didn't do anything except kill
Wow.
steal me. Can we kill her? I have silence.
Yeah. She's that way.
Those are graves too.
Okay.
This is the best part of the story.
She's super dead. Last time I got the kill. Thankfully I don't have an idiot support in my lane.
Hey! My kills are
Good.
amazing.
I said thankfully I don't.
Ah! I did great. I could have...
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Okay.
I said I don't have an idiot support. Rem is the idiot support.
Okay. Yeah, but he wasn't in your lane. I was.
Okay, what did I say? Come on. I said I don't.
Uh-huh.
What is this? It's like you want to be criticized.
the Lady of the Lake.
Rem is taking our sinners as well. This Rem is something.
Rem is a guru. That's what he is.
Get her, dude. What is that? Guys is soul sucking me. What a soul sucking bitch. She got me. Crazy. You think that they never touch Venator on patch notes? Community of Valheim win? I don't know.
I'm coming green.
I'm not green. I'm on yellow.
Oh my god, everybody's on green. Jesus.
Headed to green.
I got your back. This one is one of my favorites.
I see the doorman.
Headed to yellow. Headed to Broadway.
I'm headed to blue to help. He's doormanning. Or they killed him. Geist is here. Mina. They do have a Victor, not that we've really seen him, but he exists.
and they no longer have a victor.
Headed to blue. Let's go mid.
Let's go mid.
I need to go shopping.
Yeah, we should mid.
Yeah.
Defend Greece.
The short range on your ult makes it feel dangerous. That's true. As you feel more comfortable with the game, you'll get used to knowing what your limits are, but you need to basically boundary test.
Knights are on cooldown.
Before the rejuvenator is descending.
Oh, too soon.
Yeah.
I did it perfect last game.
You get it perfect like every time I played with you somehow.
Headed to Broadway.
Well, not that time.
Except for just now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, too soon. Okay.
Oh, that is a lot of people.
Yeah, it is. I don't want to walk into that.
That is their whole team. That is their. I'm gonna go yellow.
Their whole team is middle. Be careful.
Is under attack.
Yeah, use the secret move on them.
Mm. Our team wants to fight them. I'm gonna stand under Walker and defend it, blue.
A blue walker is under attack.
Broadway needs help.
Where do you think you're going?
I won't let you stop me.
What an idiot. She thinks she's placing her shit is so clever.
Yeah.
She's such a ding dong. At least she's a thinker. She's trying.
Knockdown is almost ready.
Let's say green actually. We still have rejuice.
Okay. You did good damage. Sometimes the red X won't appear. Really? I straight up...
it's only if you're like too close that it'll appear. You can still hit the wall without
Right
a
there.
red X.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you that your gun is basically shoved into the wall.
Mm.
You see how tanky this walker is?
Yeah.
This is the last walker.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Literally
You could
just gets a
explain this.
flat bonus HP when all the other walkers die.
Yeah. Apollo's
But
taking
to be fair,
yellow.
I'm not really building gun. I'm building hybrid.
Okay. Have you built hybrid before?
Yeah, I've built it before, but I didn't know it was the main build now, because last patch I played it was gone.
Oh, okay. You want to keep pushing? Oh, our team is here. Okay.
She's silenced. She's dead. Honestly, we can just take their fucking shots.
Yeah.
Okay, nukes. Oh, she's under us. Okay.
Fuck! Shoot me. I'm trying to fucking survive.
Might be time to back.
I have to. I'm way too low. Whew,
Yeah.
that was so good. Tear it all asunder.
Oh shit.
I will. She's dangerously encouraging bad activity. Wait, what? Which bad activity? Alright. I'm on my way back.
Damn,
you
I died.
did. Yeah.
That was close. I wish I could have had some
I
help.
had 200 health, so I needed to retreat.
I'm going now.
I'm not. I used the range on that ability to make them think I'm closer than I am. Bum, 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 bum. What is this guy doing? Shiv is a character. He's really desperate to get this thing. Okay. Oh. Oops. I have to get back.
To put its faith in you, Shiv.
Why is my team feeding?
He wanted to just take that shrine, I think. But he got distracted. Nah, bitch, that's okay. I'll do that.
Oh, I don't like this shit.
No, it's not good. Her thing.
Mid-boss has arrived.
I see the doorman. I see Geist.
Fuck.
We got doorman here? Or
She's with Geist. Or he's with Geist, sorry.
Geist is dead.
Dorman has one bar. I did trap him. I'm dead. Cold shower. You think I can definitely pick up a compressed cooldown on my ult? You were losing my mind because I had 10,000 souls. Oh yeah.
You had 10,000 souls?
Yeah,
When did that happen?
that was last game. I just kept taking all the sinners. Nobody stopped me.
Wow.
It's
Why
great.
didn't you spend your souls?
Because I was teaching Poke and I was distracted by that.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Let's go kill Graves.
I'm dead. I have 18 seconds. So tell our team.
Watch it happen.
Maxing the team. Bro is the IRS. Justice for Wraith. She did nothing wrong.
Let's go mid.
Who killed you? Was it Graves?
Geist. Oh no, Geist or Dorman. I don't actually know.
Might be a little harder to get Justice. Okay, mid boss is happening. I gotta get there.
Okay.
Time I will butcher you all.
Knights are on cooldown.
The curiosity shop.
Fucker! Oh, he
Don't say
slowed
that.
me too. I can say whatever the fuck I want.
That's a cuss.
I'll say all the cusses.
No.
I'd use one of our revives because Doorman doormanned me. He's a doormanner.
Man, it's really scary when you run out of ammo shooting a 1 HP geist. Thankfully, I know how to cut.
That is good.
Go get him!
Finish that shrine.
I see the enemy.
My work isn't finished yet.
Thank you for your aid.
Can you finish that shrine, please?
If I can. I do like no damage.
Nice, we're doing it.
Great job.
Let's drop now.
Okay. She's gonna get knocked down. Pow, bitch!
Yeah, I silenced her and then you knocked her down. It was a good combo. Nice try, buddy. Man, my screen is a mess. Dude.
Yeah.
What the f— Everybody's standing. There's a frozen goo ball on top of me.
GG.
Good game.
Don't say easy. What is that? That's a cuss.
Easy.
It's a
That's not
cuss.
a cuss.
It's a
It's not a
cuss.
cuss. There's nothing in that. That's a
It's
cuss.
cussy. I don't like it.
It's not cuss. Not even close to a cuss, actually.
It's a cuss. That horse that I know, wasn't it so good? I said whore, but yes.
It's a cuss. See,
It's a
that's
cuss.
a cuss.
Whore? Whore is a cuss? What am I supposed to say? Lady of the night?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what you're supposed to say.
okay. Thanks so much for playing with me.
Yep.
Yep.
Easy game.
It was a cuss.
Yeah, you can't. You can't cuss.
You can't cuss. Alright, I'm gonna go. Thank you so much.
I do it all the time.
I do it all the time as well.
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, I do. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, GG.
GG. Now, I just want to finish reading everything and then I'll call it Quitsy Doodles. She did nothing wrong, but Requiem was also insulting Rem, not Wraith. We were both insulting the Rem because who the fuck doesn't use their abilities in this game? Do you know what I mean, dude? I imagine a scenario where you play with someone IRL, they get up holding their mouse, walk over, looking in the eye, blocking your view, and they click their mouse to steal. Oh my god. That's really funny. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. It's an interesting idea, Pokey. You could see that happening at TI. Hold on. Doing multiple things. We wish you could stick around, we gotta bounce. Bow, 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 bow. That was a really good play. Thank you. 4-man horse. It was so good. That was a banger all. Thank you. Of course, the streamer's always innocent in our eyes. Yeah, pleasure. Is that, but doesn't that sound dirty? Isn't that still a cuss? She's a, you know, like Lady of the Night would make me think that she wants to be a vampire. Nah. Painted Lady? Oh yeah, I could see Painted Lady. Does that have negative connotations as well? I don't know. So, this was really great. I'm so glad I played today. It is a bitch. It's a bitch to play, to stream. So it's a bitch to play because my computer gets really warm right now and my house has like for example, it's 88 degrees right now where I am in my room right at my desk. Bro, I'm suffering. I'm suffering. Yeah, this heat. Painted Lady is like a geisha. I know. That's why I thought that kind of makes sense because the history of geisha. Unbearable. I know. I know. Yeah, but today's a day where I didn't have to sleep because of the fucking heat and because of my work. So, like, I think I'm, like, really recovering from how I used to be. And it is a recover. So, I'm so excited. This is ideally how I'd like to play. Like, playing with Pokey in general, not necessarily the coaching thing. But we, like, just communicating competitively in a game. I like that. The way that this worked out with Info Hazard was also really good. Yeah, finally. Fuck, man. What did you guys think about what I said earlier? I don't know if everyone was here. I think your punch will do more DPS. Really? That's good to try. So I had this idea. I've had this idea for a while. I've talked about it a few times, but I finally decided to write a script today, actually, after I sent you all those questions in the Discord. But the idea is, it's just the problem that I had yesterday is I could easily tell that I was playing with League players before they actually confirmed they were League players. And that just tells me they don't know enough about the game. But a guy yesterday, he did make a good point that his macro from League helps him play this game. In some way, yeah, but it's not a direct equivalence, and we can just help more people play this game better so that everybody can play all of the time and they'll keep fucking putting money and time into this game. That's what we want. And we want cosmetics that are actually good, not mods, although the mods are entertaining. But Valheim. Well, so last week, do you guys remember how we did let me look at the schedule real quick from last week. I didn't post this week's schedule because I was fucking dying, dude. I was dying over the weekend. I was dying on Monday. I had to sleep in the middle of the fucking day, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream if I'm like sleeping like this. And then Sunday, I fucking forgot because of the fucking heat. I literally forgot to stream. I was just so worried about my chickens. But Monday is when I bought them their swamp cooler, so it's a little bit better. I do have to fill it up with ice every 2 to 3 hours, and I don't actually have ice. Like, I was looking at the math of, like, should I just go buy a fuckload of ice? I don't want to do that. I don't have an ice maker. Although I had considered getting one in the past. But what I've been doing instead is freezing water bottles and putting the water bottles with some water in the tank for the swamp cooler, and it still lasts about the same amount of time. It's still about 2 to 3 hours. Anyway, last week we played Order of the Stinking Star on Wednesday, a Deadlock at least once, but it might have been twice, I don't remember. Cyberpunk, did we play it? I don't think we did we? No, because we ended up playing a mix of Dota and Cyberpunk, right? What was last week? Was that my birthday? Yeah, that was Dota and Cyberpunk, or Dota and, sorry, I said Cyberpunk, Dota and Deadlock. So we didn't play Cyberpunk. So what I wanted to do this week was what we were supposed to do last week, which was Order of the Sinking Star on Wednesday, Deadlock Thursday, Deadlock Friday, Cyberpunk Saturday, and Dota Sunday. But like, we'll see. Like, I want to do this, but I didn't post the schedule because I really don't know if I can commit. It just depends on the weather. Now, my weather in particular is supposed to get a little bit cooler. I think basically after Sunday, and then it's gonna rain. I mean, hopefully, like, who really knows? But it's supposed to rain for about 2 weeks. That should cool this down a bit. But if it's like a muggy cool down, it's not gonna be good. Not in the same way. Yeah, it did get skipped this week, so we're definitely going to do it this week. 2 weeks? That's a monsoon. It sure is, but I live in Arizona, as we know, and I live in the northern part of Arizona, so although I might get 2 weeks of rain, it won't really feel like a monsoon in the same way that if I lived more south would. I really do miss that. I used to love monsoon season. Yeah, our questionnaire. The questionnaire was really helpful. I'm so glad that other people also don't like intros. Like, I just don't give a fuck. I just don't care, dude. I don't care. I don't give a fuck when anyone's like, hey, I'm gonna talk about this, and you should care because I'm blah blah blah. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. No one cares. No one cares, bitch. I get that shit all the time. And Pokey brought up, he's probably tuned his algorithm. So I absorb content on the daily from YouTube, Insta, and TikTok. And I have multiple accounts for all of them, but I only use 2 different ones on TikTok, so I get like 4 different feeds, and I'm very weird about my information. I don't want the same feed everywhere I go. I just want it I want what I want, which is like I have these things just hyper tailored for a different section. So for example, my phone has some kind of news thing. I don't know what the fuck it is, but this news algorithm, it is tailored to just really like normal news shit and then a fuckload of software stuff. And that's, I only get this here on this specific app. I don't get it anywhere on any other feed or anything. And I never want to change it because like if I want to find out like a new productivity app, I will. I actually found one from this, which I've kind of tried, but I keep forgetting about it. That's the problem with productivity apps. I forget about them. If my day was more consistent, I would use them. Okay, so hopefully, we'll just fucking see though. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow with, what is the tomorrow? Cyberpunk. We'll cyberpunk it out. So today I only really wanted to stream for 2 hours, and the way that I was able to stream for more was because I took a break, and that longer break, one was to check on my chickens, but there was a different break where I opened up all my windows right as it started cooling down. If I can do that tomorrow, which obviously it's Cyberpunk, I can do that whenever the fuck I want, that would be great. So like I told you, it was 88, right when I finished the game. I can't fucking sleep in 88, bro. I can't do it. And because I now know about, this, Info Hazard's the one that taught me actually, that this, I'm looking over to where it's at. This cooler thing, what's it called? A portable cooler. Now that I know how it works, also it's older, but I think I understand why it's not working. So I've said this, I think, yesterday. I think I need a window cooler. But so I was looking at them today, and I just don't know what I should get, because the problem is my house is not up to code. And they're not going to change it anytime soon. So, like, what do I get? You know? So I think I have to get one that does the same amount of wattage, whatever shit, as this one, because I know that this one doesn't trip my breaker. What did you say? Charge punch generally will do more DPS on supports that go spirit damage instead of gun damage. Oh, okay. I'll try to remember that and try it out against those shrine things. Is it an actual sauna in the rain? Well, so Arizona is so dry that the best example I can give you is, and I said this last week, but it really does help people understand. If I wash my dishes by hand, and I wash it, I rinse it, I put it in my dish drying rack, it will be dry in like 6 to 8 minutes. It doesn't matter what the material is, it will be dry in 6 to 8 minutes, because it's just a fucking dry ass state. Another thing is, like, a lot of people here have like a lot more sun damage than I think in a lot of other areas. I could be wrong, but just based on the places that I have been, a lot of people here have a lot of sun damage. And not all of it is entirely sun damage. I think their skin is just dry as shit. Because, like, I put on lotion, not every day, but sometimes I go through periods where I do. But I do put it on multiple times a week. And because I was dealing with psoriasis on the backs of my hands for a while, I got into the habit of, after I wash my hands, I'll put on lotion on my hands, and then I'll usually put on something. I've started actually using, Banana Boat has an after sun lotion. I've started using that because I'm fucking dry, dude. The skin is dry. I'm dying. And like, I use all the moisturizing shit I can. It's not like the most expensive shit, which I have done enough research to understand that if you buy more expensive moisturizers and like skincare shit, it actually does have a better effect. But I'm pretty consistent, and I can still look at my skin in some places and be like, oh my god, that's some dry skin, dude. So it's just not, it's not ideal. It sounds like it would remind you of the Middle East. Yeah, it'd be similar. Nevada, oh my god, Nevada's more dry though. Up until you get to the Colorado River. I guess it's at the bottom though, isn't it? Where the fuck is the Colorado River? Hold on, I'm thinking. Yeah, at the bottom. It's a little bit more wet. You sleep in like 60? Dude, I could sleep in 60. I'm like suffering, like truly suffering out here. Taking the cool showers does help. But it's just bad. Even my husky, when it started getting warm, he's not just a husky, he's a German Shepherd Husky Lab. But when we would go to bed, he started crying because he was so hot. So I took a towel, like a wet towel, and I, it was kind of like pretty damp, and I like wet him all over. I know I could just do his paws. I'm not going to do that because he'll just lick his paws forever, because my other dog taught 2 of my dogs paw maintenance because she learned from a cat, and it's like a whole thing. So we're not going to contribute to that. And then I put a box fan in front of where he sleeps. They make like cooling blankets and cooling whatever for dogs. That's what I want to get. It's like when you hold up a hairdryer to your face, going full blast with a handful of sand. I mean, yeah, but not the sand. Because I live in the north, and the north part of Arizona is a forest. Like, you have rocks, you have, like, boulders in different places, and you have, obviously, the Grand Canyon. But if you're driving up to the southern rim of the Grand Canyon, you will find, like, a forest. Get this. The last fucking time... Is it the last time? Yeah, the last time I went to the fucking Grand Canyon, that shit was on fire. So all of my pictures look fucked. What about the death claws and ghouls? Death claws and ghouls are on the northeastern part, actually. Are you referring to the thing we don't name? That death claws are kind of based on in Fallout? Used to work for BLM. There are fires everywhere. Yeah, I know. I was actually looking at a fire map because we have a massive fucking fire that's happening near Flagstaff. Or is it Sedona? I don't know. And I was looking to see, like, because we can see the smoke. And it's... there was a fire, like, I want to say a long time ago. That was more south. I don't want to say what it is because then you'd be able to basically figure out where I live. But it was more south, and it we could see the smoke then too, but now we can see a lot more smoke. Like, it's the smoke cloud is like triple the size of before, and the other fire killed, I think, several people. I can't say the number because then again you need to be able to identify. Yeah, your cousin. What? You've only ever been to Vegas and Albuquerque, but it was weird because you were driving and your buddies and it started snowing in the south and people could not handle snowy roads. Yeah, they fucking can't. That's what's so crazy. Okay? So listen, I do deliveries, just gig jobs. I don't like to drive in the snow, not because I'm incapable of driving in the snow. It's because I can't drive with these shitlords. These motherfuckers don't know how to drive in the snow. They don't get it. They don't get the physics. We don't have the tires for it. They don't understand. Oh my God. So I fucking had to, like 2 years ago. And where I was working, it was not where I live. It was in a nearby town. And that fucking town gets different weather than us. Even though we're like right next to each other, they get different weather, so they get less snow. Those fuckheads had no clue how to drive in the goddamn snow, and they insisted on driving. They drove up a hill in the snow to the point that people were almost hitting each other, and like, I needed to go, okay? So we were going up this hill. It's a smaller slope. I don't know how to tell you the slopey angle from my memory, but we were going up this fucking hill, okay? And there was like easily 15 cars, and I was like kind of in the middle. And we were doing great. It's a long, slightly curvy, slightly slopey incline. Alright, everything's fine. A little tense because we're going up a fucking hill in a place that just quickly became snow out of fucking nowhere. And we're going in the snow. Well, it didn't just quickly become snow out of nowhere. There was ice underneath the snow because of what the weather was doing. So, my car spun around. What did it do? We went... How did we do that? We went this way. We went... That's 90. That's another 90. 180. What's 180 plus 90? I don't know that one. No, it wasn't 360. But I have done that. I can tell you a story about that too. But not in the snow. But whatever 90... 270. Yeah, thank you. We went 270 and I ended up in a ditch, but it was a small ditch that's kind of wide, so I was able to get myself out. And by the time I got myself out, the traffic had started going up again and I had enough room to get my ass out. But like, that's the scariest snow situation I've ever been in. And I wasn't the only person. And it really wasn't that bad. But I was driving like a Mazda 3i. Not meant for this dude. And then, so you want to hear the big one? Yes, you do. Let me tell you that real quick, because that one's wild. That's probably going to be like the most wild car accident I'll ever get in. You know, like realistically and statistically. So I was driving from where a main road merges onto a highway. Okay, and this is not very, very common here. There's only a few areas where this happens. So I was turning and merging. And it had just rained earlier in the morning, but there wasn't any noticeable rain. Okay, I was driving an Explorer, and as I'm turning, I completely lose traction on only one side of the vehicle. Both of my driver tires had no traction. So what ended up happening is we did a clockwise, we spun around like 3 times, 363 times. And then we started to roll. We rolled, I think once or twice. But it might have been 3 times now. I can't really remember if it was 1, 2, or 3 times. We did roll as well, and we landed on the tires. That was the most wild shit. You're right, I should knock on wood. Oh, I have wood. Knock on wood. And so the craziest part about this, that was really, I mean, you know, it's dangerous, blah, blah, blah. But it was very fun as well. I'm glad I had that experience. But it was very bad. The craziest part is no one was hurt. That's what's wouldn't you think someone would be fucked up? Dude. I'm very thankful. I feel very blessed. But also, what? The best part. Yeah, the best part. That could have been so much worse. I know, it was fucking crazy. Like by the way, I wasn't speeding. Like I was the road there goes from 25 to 65. I wasn't even up to like 45. And it had already stopped being 25 because I was already in line to get into, or like onto the highway. You meant the best part was that nobody got hurt? Yeah, it is the best part. That's crazy. That's really crazy. I've had a few other car experiences as an adult. Now that time, I guess technically it was my fault. They definitely said it was my fault, but I don't see how when I wasn't speeding. I was paying attention to the road. I literally just lost traction and then I didn't know how to correct for it. So it's my fault because I didn't know how to correct for it. So they made me pay, it was like $320 of a fine. And then my car was totaled. So, they said that it was totaled. So I sold it to a salvage yard. And then I ended up getting the Mazda. It reminds you of a meme you saw where the daughter is asking her dad how to change a tire, and then the dad asks, is Kevin? And the daughter says that he doesn't know how to change a tire either, and the dad responds, well, first you break up with Kevin. Yeah, I mean, well, so, for me, my stepdad, him and I live together, he taught me a lot about cars, like a lot about cars. So I kind of get disgusted when I've dated guys that like pretend they know anything about cars. So, well, I dated one guy and I'm going to tell him in the context that I haven't shared before. because it relates to the car thing, but I don't want you to relate back to other things I've shared. So he tried to convince my stepdad that he knew stuff about cars, but he had just like done a cursory lookup of stuff, and my stepdad has been working on cars since he was 13. He's 84. Oh, maybe he was at 13. Yeah, I think it's 13. He's 84 now. So he thinks about cars a lot. He thinks he knows like a huge range of every fucking type of car for a lot of American vehicles. Brands, makes. So like, why would you try to bullshit this guy? Just don't fucking say anything. That's much more honest. So I you know, like, I didn't know what my ex was trying to say. Like, I didn't know what he was sharing. And then my stepdad and I were talking about like what they had talked about, and he was like, I don't want to talk to him about cars. And my stepdad's really a man of like very little words. So for him to be like, I don't want to talk to this guy. Wow, you must not like him. He didn't. He really didn't like that this guy tried to lie to him about vehicles. And he was just being polite. And then a different ex, which now I'm going to share a decent amount of information. So if you just know about my exes, you'll know which one I'm talking about. So a different ex, this fucking guy. Okay, first of all, he bought a car. Okay. He bought a Colorado, which is fine, but this guy's not a truck guy. He's not a truck guy. You know truck guys, they use the bed of the truck. That's a truck guy. Truck guys, they know. He didn't know how to use the bed of a truck. Dude, how do you not know how to use the bed of a truck? What? He didn't know. He didn't know that you don't need to put a cover on it, like a net or anything. He thought that, like, he didn't understand the physics, so he thought anything that he put in the bed of the truck was just gonna fling out, even if it was like really heavy and like mostly flat to the bed. He just thought it wasn't gonna work. Bro, what? And like at the time I was like, he's stupid. I know because I have enough experience as a kid with, you know, being in the back of a truck, loading a back of a truck. And I thought he would have too, because his dad had a truck and he used it like a truck guy. He was not a truck guy. Oh my god, he didn't want to bungee cord it either. He got straps. He got like a really nice set of straps, and he did understand how to use the straps, right? Like, I'm not saying use them on the truck bed. He didn't know that part very well, but he knew like how to do the what, you know, like the mechanic of the strap, like the cinchy thingy. So I thought he would know, but then he didn't. He ended up going to Harbor Freight and buying a fucking net for the truck. He didn't even know how to tie down the net so that it did anything. It never did anything. He didn't know anything. And so when we first started dating, he had some newer Honda Civic, and he said that he didn't like it because it was super cheap inside. And it was. It was definitely cheaper inside. But the visual style of like a small kind of sporty modern sedan, that's this guy's style, okay? That's what he needs. He needs that. He didn't he didn't do that. He decided that because he had that vehicle on a lease signed with his ex, that he really needed to get off of it from his ex. He needed to get off of it from his ex. He was like anxious about it, dude. So like whatever. And so he decided to get this Colorado. Okay, let me tell you how fucking bad. I'm so judgy. So it's a 2016 Colorado. Okay, it was an $850 monthly payment. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I wrote this down. It should be about here. No, not here. This one. Whoa, where am I? Oh, this is in the wrong thing. Oh, I see what I'd have to do. It's this one. So, oh yeah, I see what I was doing. I was ranting about all the crazy shit this guy paid. Okay, oh yeah. So the crazy part is he bought it for $23,000. It's $23,000, I think 500. At the time, I think they said it was only worth like 12. And they like talked him into it. Like what? And his interest rate was crazy. So by the time that we broke up, he was way upside down. I don't remember what it is anymore. It was thousands though, like 30,000 or more. What was the interest? It was really high. Yeah, he had like a 430 credit score. He got to Colorado. That's your first sign. He watched videos on it though. The Colorado is small though. It is small. Yeah, so whoa, what? Hold on, I miss. You know, simple maintenance. This is new lore. Yeah, that's why I'm telling it. The best thing to do with people like your stepdad is to let them know, hey, I have an interest in cars, but I'm still learning. Yeah, and I'll defer to your knowledge. Yeah, he likes to teach, but like that's a different thing. So like some of the shit that my ex didn't know. So my ex once, I guess, ran a mechanic shop, the one with the Colorado, okay? He ran a mechanic shop with his brother. And I was like, "Oh, this is cool that he like knows about cars." And he did know things about cars. And the way that he learned was by watching YouTube videos of like car bros just doing shit on cars. And he definitely didn't watch with full interest or full focus because he was multitasking by like watching instas at the same time. But I just thought that he would have known, right? He knew things like, I mean, he's the one who pulled out my control arm on my Mazda. He pulled out both of those. I physically just couldn't do it. I didn't have enough strength. It was like stuck in there. And he replaced, like physically, he did the replacement of the axle as well, because that thing cracked and broke. I didn't drive it hard. It was when I bought it, it was cracked already. But the quote to fix it that the previous owner had was like out the ass, and I wasn't gonna do that. So I needed to wait until I could buy the part and then have my ex fix it. But instead it broke on the highway, which was scary, but it's fine. Also expensive. That was really expensive. But it was gonna happen. Like I knew it was cracked. So anyway, so he did know some car things, right? But then other things that he didn't know about cars, I know. How do you not know? Like, for example, with the way that your car's air system works, unless you have a fancy-ass car that I don't know about, if you're driving the car and you're not recycling the air, the vents are open. So even if you don't have the air on, you're going to get a little bit of a draft. And he didn't understand that. He never understood why it was working like that. What? Motherfucker, have you ever been in a fucking car in your entire life? What? I know this. I knew this before I knew anything about cars. He didn't know that you could calculate how much gas mileage you're getting out of your car. What do you mean? What do you mean? How did you not know? If you're a car guy, you should know. I know. You should know. He didn't know how to change his oil filter, air filter. But then, like, he did, like, custom work on the truck. Like, he got custom, like, he a lot of trucks, they have, the front is higher than the back. or the back is higher than the front, depending on which vehicle you have. One way is much more common. He got his so that it was leveled because he thought that looked stupid. And then he changed the suspension altogether for no reason. Because again, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't go like on dirt roads. Oh my god. I was with him the first time that he ever used the 4-wheel drive, and it was like on like the most sturdy dirt road you could think of. Like it had just been, what is it called? Like leveled out? Graded. It had just been graded, and he was like, I'm gonna try out the 4-wheel drive. Like he was so proud. And like, dude, what? I can't, like, now it's laughable, but before I was like, he's just stupid. He's just really stupid. I don't know how he's making it with these vehicles, because he's stupid. But, so, he ended up trading a dirt bike for I think a different dirt bike, and then that, maybe it was a motorcycle. Oh, dirt bike for a motorcycle for a, what was that thing? I don't know, it was a really nice looking, what was that? I don't remember the car. It was some type of, I can't even remember the make of it. But it was a SUV. So he traded that for an SUV. And then he traded that for a Mercedes. Okay, older Mercedes. I don't know if I have any of the dates. Oh, I don't have any of them. I wonder if I put it somewhere else. I bet you I did. Hold on, let me find it. Where would I put this? Oh, I didn't. Fuck. Okay, well he traded it for a Mercedes, then he traded that for another Mercedes, and then he traded that for an Audi. Okay. And this is important. Because first of all, he has mechanic friends, and all of his mechanic friends told him, don't get the Audi. Like, they were like, just don't do it, dude. Hold on. What? What does it mean to not know how to use the bed of the truck? I don't consider myself a truck guy, and I understand it. So, I don't know. It was clear that he didn't understand the physics. So, like, if he ended up having stuff that he would pick up from friends or family, he didn't understand that you can kind of just be loosey-goosey if you're in town driving around with stuff in the back of your truck, as long as it's not light and gonna flip away. He just didn't understand it. Wrote it in the death note. Smallest truck that you should get outside of being a site boss is something that is a 1500 or bigger, depending on what you need it for. No, you don't understand. He didn't need it. He only ever put the dirt bike and the motorcycle in the back of it, and then he used it to move, but he didn't use it really to move here, because that's another thing. This guy was an absolute idiot about moving. I moved a lot as a child, and I learned, like, how to fucking do it, you know? And I really thought that most people, if they could fit everything they own in their car, they just fill up their fucking car, or they fill up their car and like a fucking U-Haul, or they get other fucking people to do it, right? Isn't that what people fucking do? Not this jackass. He didn't even fill up any vehicle correctly. He was scared, like I said, to fill up the back of the bed, and, like, there was a lot of empty space in his truck. I just... dumb guy. Holy shit, bro went to Satan and Son's Chevy Auto Ford dealership. Yeah, but, like, his car previously was fine. Like, I tell people straight up because I didn't grow up that way. Your first vehicle was an 01 1500 Silverado. You got it up to 276,000 before you had to get rid of it. You would still have it if you could. I get it. Once you find a type of vehicle that you love, I get it. How do you find these people? Just you wait. Like, I have lots of stories. I think it's this area, to be honest. I don't know. I am, to be fair, I am polite, and people mistake my politeness for kindness. And I can be kind, but like, that politeness, because they think I'm just super kind, they associate that with me being like overtly sweet. And they don't know anything about me. They've just made a bunch of conclusions based on very minimal information. And so I am polite. So like, you know, and I'm like super curious and I like learning about people. But sometimes people take this in a weird way. Not like a bad way. It's been fine. But like sometimes I just learn shit. And the shit I know about the people here, crazy. So with the Audi, let's talk about that. So the mechanic friends told him, dude, don't get it. It's Audis, you have to work on them, they're expensive to work on. Even if you, like, he had a deal with a mechanic friend where he could get the work done for pretty cheap. The guy was like, even if you bring it to me, I hate working on their engine compartment, I'm going to charge you more. Just straight up, I'm not going to do any of the work. Unless you pay me a lot of money because I hate them so much. It has to be worth it. And even then, I really don't want to do it. So he decided to get the Audi anyway. Oh my god. So this shit was crazy. So what was this? Why I remember this? Hold on. Hold on. There's a lot of information about the fucking Audi. So, the Audi had problems and so he couldn't drive it because he tried driving it and it ended up smoking from a little bit in the engine compartment and a lot through the exhaust, like clouds of smoke. And he looked honestly very anxious about it, which is fair. And the mechanics, like I said, try to talk him out of it. So, oh, my Mazda, the reason I don't have a Mazda anymore, I don't have it because my car was randomly completely dying. And I did all the stuff that you could probably think of. The only thing I didn't do was replace the fuel pump. But it wasn't having any of the normal signs of a dying fuel pump. So I didn't know for sure if that was the issue. So because my car wasn't working, and I was taking care of his kid, he let me drive his truck. So I put so many miles on that truck, I'm really surprised that he would let me drive it. Like, why would you do that? I tried to explain to him, like, I don't feel like I kind of have to make money until I can buy a different vehicle. But, like, I drive 50 to 100 miles a day. It's 50 to 80 on average, but up to 100. Like, okay, whatever, dude. But obviously we know he doesn't know much about cars, and I do think he felt kind of obligated in a way, because I was taking care of his kid. So he once told me, he asked me if I could repair my Mazda, and I was like, I don't even know what's wrong with it. So he asked me how long it was going to take. I told him I didn't know, and he started a part-time job for the second time. While we were dating, not because he needed to. This guy was making a lot of money. He thought that he needed to, though, because although he was making a lot of money, clearly he doesn't know how to spend money. Not well. And so he said he was trying to figure out when he didn't have to share his truck because he knew that his Audi was screwed. He said that everything that the mechanics said when they looked at it, his buddies, he thinks that they're wrong. I really don't think they were. So what happened was, you know, his mechanic friend didn't want to work on it. So instead, he went through his Facebook friends list and messaged every guy on there who he knew was a mechanic and asked them if they would look at his car. So one guy said yes. And this guy said that he would come up here, because he lives south of in Arizona. He would come here, pick it up with a trailer, take it back, and then my ex would have to pick it up. Okay? For $1,000. Because he knew what was wrong with it. Okay, so we do all that, right? We do all of that. And we bring it back. And on the way of him bringing it back, he could tell that something wasn't quite right once it started getting warm. So he tried a couple of more things, and then it started doing the cloud smoking thing, and then he realized that he really couldn't do anything with it. And so he knows what's wrong with it, and to make sure, he had his mechanic friends, the two that refused to work on it, they said they'd look at it. They looked at it, and they told him it looks like the guy didn't even replace the manifold gasket, because like it was fucky, and then it was leaking somewhere right next to that, not on it. It was there too. So he paid $1,000 for this guy to not fix his car. When he bought it, he could tell that there was something wrong with one of the heads, and that's the problem. He had inspected it on his own, and he figured out that it needed to be worked on, but he just thought that it wasn't going to be expensive because he's very hopeful that he's going to find a car that he can fix and make a lot of money off of it. Like, that's his whole deal. The head needed to be worked on, so the cheapest that he could have it worked on was the guy who refused to work on it, and he said that he would charge him $1,700, which, if you know anything about this type of stuff, that's thousands of dollars cheaper than if he took it into any normal mechanic shop. So he said that was too expensive for him, so instead he only wanted to spend $1,000, and he took it to the guy who picked it up with the trailer. That $1,000 really undercut what the other guy was going to charge him. So isn't that suspicious? And I asked him if it was suspicious, because I was like, it doesn't really make sense. Wouldn't he want to make money? And the other guy was already going to charge you like a really good discount. So like, aren't you suspicious? And he said, no, this guy's really trustworthy, blah, blah, blah. Okay, buddy. Okay. He got swindled out of $1,000 because he didn't want his friend, who normally works on his vehicles, to make a decent amount of money. Yeah, saving thousands wasn't enough. So an Audi in general has, you know, expensive replacements that, oh, sorry, this one had expensive replacements that already increased the value. It had like a lot of, what's it called? Carbon something. Looks really awesome on cars. It had a lot of carbon shit underneath it. And it definitely looked like it increased the value. He traded a different car that was worth about $1,500, the previous Mercedes, for this, I think. I think it was the Mercedes. He traded a lot of cars while we were dating. The Audi was a 2004 Audi A4. And he was kind of making like really terrible financial decisions and was being inconsiderate about this as well. Anyway, I went on a whole tangent about this. My whole point was this guy clearly didn't know about cars, but he really pretended like he did. Like he didn't pay attention enough while watching these YouTube videos to make strong decisions. In fact, with my Mazda, okay, because I really needed my Mazda to work because I knew I was going to break up with this guy. So I expected my boyfriend, who said that he worked on cars to fix my fucking car, but he never did. So I decided I was just going to do it myself. So I did. I thought there was a short. I figured like a short would make the most sense. So I got under there and I replaced, I don't know, some blocky thing. I don't remember. And he was really startled that I replaced this part. I don't think he understood. I can do the car work, I just don't want to fucking do it. You're the guy. You're the mechanic. You fucking do it. What the fuck? I can do it. I don't want to. I did it anyway. It didn't matter. It still wasn't working. That's why I think it has to be like the fuel pump. But it wasn't... I've been in a vehicle where the fuel pump died. I know what that is. That wasn't this. He did... He was gonna do multiple trips? Oh my god! He was gonna? No, he did. He did it. Moving in here to my house, he did like 12 trips. Moving out of my house, he had so much more crap that it took like 18 trips. 18 trips. Dude, what? Dumb. What car do I drive? Now I drive a 2007 Saturn Vue. I like it. I could get a bigger SUV because I really could utilize the space. It's not like America. It's just really, I have 3 dogs. I do deliveries. The largest thing I've ever placed in a car for my deliveries is a deep freezer. Like a big one. But that was in the Explorer. You want a little 10-foot trailer. These 10-foot trailers are so fucking overpriced. It could be our area. So, like, a lot of things here just in general are very overpriced. At this point, I'm curious what you saw in him. Everybody asks me. That's a more complicated question to answer. So saving thousands wasn't enough, and instead he got scammed for 1K. Yeah. He was offended, wasn't he? That I worked on the car? I think it wasn't that he was offended, because he was definitely a person that tried to get the most out of people. I think that he was more upset that I didn't do some of the other work that I had him do. And then, like, there was a different thing because I was taking care of his kid, and I just felt bad for his kid. I wasn't gonna go pick up his kid from school because he was like a little kid. I wasn't gonna go pick him up from school when he was going to a normal school and then go to work, which unfortunately it was the best time for me to work. I wasn't gonna do that to him. So because I wasn't gonna do that to him, I was not working as much. I was making very little money. And so this guy would be like, when are you going to get tires? You really need tires. And I was like, I don't have the money for tires. Like, when he moved in with me, this dummy thought that his kid should go to elementary school in the town next to us. It was like a 23-minute drive. Okay. So he wanted me to take his kid to school and then go work and then go pick up his kid in the middle of the day, and then he thought it would be perfectly fine if I worked after that. Dude, I don't want to be driving from the fucking moment I wake up. Like, think about it. That's tiring. And that's a different thing. So he would ask me, what do you want for your birthday? What do you want for birthday? What do you want for your birthday? Because for him, items really matter. He was very material focused, which is fine. Some people are like that. But I'd be like, I just want to go on a car drive with my dogs. And that confused the shit out of him, which confused me. How do you like cars, but you don't understand driving? I love driving. That's the only reason I can work as much as I do. It is literally driving for like several hours at a time. Right now it's 5. I just drive for 5 hours. Like the majority of the time I'm driving. I would say 90% of the time. 90% I'm driving. But like, so that's a different thing, because he eventually understood, because this is all I wanted for my birthday every single time, was I wanted not to have this kid near me. I didn't want him near me. I didn't want my stepdad. I just wanted my dogs. I wanted to go get a coffee and just drive for fucking hours. But so one time where was I? How do I explain this to you? He wanted me to drive from where I was 26 miles away from myself, where I was, to go from one town where I ended my deliveries through 2 towns and cross the majority of the town where he wanted me to go. So 26 whole miles after I had already been working and I had already driven like 80 miles that day. He wanted me to drive an extra 26 miles so that I could go buy something for that Audi, because he thought it was in stock at one of the auto stores over there. Sorry. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that, dude. I've been driving all day. And he said, he asked me 6 different fucking times if I would do it. And then eventually he said, don't worry about it. I'll just have to use the truck tomorrow. So what that actually meant was that he was going to take the trucks during the time where I would need to work, and I was using his truck at the time. So he was basically saying, if you're not going to go, I'm going to take your vehicle that you use to make money, not my vehicle, but so that you can't make money and I can go get it. And he wasn't going to fill up the gas. It's crazy. Get some mechanic boyfriend. He won't fix your car. I would have gone berserk. 18 trips? What? Yeah. Imagine how much gas. I don't even remember how far it was. I could get the calculations. But, dude, what? I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like I said, he knew how to do things on cars. Like, he did oil filter, air. He did know how to replace tires. He knew how to replace those little tabs on the inside of your door panels. He knew how to replace the hardware of, like, the actual physical doors and, like, window motors. I am telling you the things that stood out to me that I was like, what do you mean? He could have had the parts delivered. Yeah, absolutely. He could have. Is traffic bad where you live? No, not what other people experience. There's two places, 2 times where traffic can be actually bad that other people would be like, what the fuck? It's like 4 to 5 p.m., which maybe it's changed. It does kind of depend on the season. And then in the morning from, I want to say like 5:30 usually until like 9:30, 10 o'clock on one specific highway, because it's the highway. There are 2 highways that connect the town I keep referring to and my town. There's more, but like that's really it. Traffic does exist. We could tell he was material focused. Yeah, well that's also because I listed everything that he bought that I was like, what is going on, dude? Like, he wanted me to buy him. He thought that his pillows needed to be replaced. Okay. So he wanted me, the person who definitely made much less than him, buy thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. He wanted me to buy him $150 pillows each. Bro, I'm not doing that. What? This motherfucker, during the time that we dated, made anywhere from like $65,000 to $75,000 a year. Okay? It started at 65. It ended, I think, at 75. Buy your own fucking pillows. What the fuck? But he couldn't afford it because of how he spent his money on his debt. And don't forget his very low credit score. He bought like a 3D printer, but like it's like the car thing. Like he brought blah 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 blah. He bought the 3D printer, but he didn't really do anything with it. He did make one car part that did fix a problem because it was like a cosmetic thing. That was cool. He made like these they're very poorly designed, and he didn't design them. He just bought the design, which is fine. But he made like cup holders, and because they were so poorly designed, they were unusable and they ended up breaking. And then he bought shit that would help organize the shit for the 3D printer. That was well designed. There was like this little part that you can print out for your 3D printer that helped like the overall function of it. That was good. Now get this. He bought the 3D printer, okay? And then he decided he wanted a better one. So he didn't buy the 3D printer, he bought it on a firm. And he sold it to a friend, and then he bought another one through a firm. What? What else did he do? Crazy shit that he spent his money on. Which printer? Let me check. Maybe I can tell you. We'll just try to check. Where the fuck am I? Oh, found it. Let's be real careful about which buttons we press. $27. Let's see. He bought nozzles for the printer. He bought a workbench for the printer. It's just a cheap-ass workbench that you can get from Home Depot, but it looks like it's actually from Harbor Freight. I asked him, what were you gonna do with your printer? Like, he bought a lot of filaments. Like, what are you gonna do? And he said, I think I'm gonna sell the first one, but I'd like to use it to print basic stuff that he doesn't need quickly. Like, with the basic filaments. It's the QIDI. So one of his printers was the QIDI. Let's go schmooble that shit, because I don't know really anything about printers. Oh, sorry. Come on, fucking fingers. IDI. I have something. None of these look right, so I don't know which one it is. But now that I know, I can look that up. I don't know. He just kept calling it a QIDI. He had considered a bamboo. Oh, it was because his friend had a bamboo. And so he thought he should get a bamboo. But then he did some video research on it and found that he really wanted a QIDI instead. And then he asked me if I knew about CAD, which I do. I was taught how to use CAD a little bit. And he wanted me to make designs for him to print out stuff that he could then sell. Like, what? I'm not gonna do that. If you can't even help me with my car. Hold on. He said at some point, I'm glad I got the specific printer. It's super simple to assemble and it looks easy to use. He decided just really randomly to order the printer. Oh, he even asked me if I would ask my followers if they could help him learn about the printer. I remember that. I was like, no. I think it's the... Yeah, this looks right. It's the QIDI Q2. It is now much cheaper than it was. He bought it for $700. It's now $500. Yeah, you're right. It's the Q2. Good job. You were so good at this. This was a 4-year thing. I'm a long-term kind of gal. This was at the very end. Yeah. This was the year we broke up. He thought it was in stock? You mean he didn't call and confirm it was? I don't think he called. I think he just looked it up on their website, which I wouldn't do for that town in particular. He should have been making little esoteric figurines. That would have been so cool. You know what? Because his son was really into Rainbow Friends, I was like, you should, because he also didn't bond with his kid, like, very well at all. Which I know guys kind of struggle with, but, like, he didn't put any effort in at all. He really didn't. It was really unfortunate, and that's part of why I stayed with him for so long, because I just felt so bad for his kid. And, like, that's not ideal to stay with somebody, but, like, his kid really just deserved people to love him. And then I realized, like, I need to get the fuck out. And then it took so long because the Mazda was dying, so I couldn't work harder, because it died, like, 2.5 hours away from where I am. Dude, I can't pay for a tow. I can't pay for it to be fixed. That asshole wasn't fixing it. So, like, that made it a little bit harder. I had to stay a little bit longer. And then I really wanted to time me breaking up with him where his kid wouldn't be there. Like, I just couldn't do that to his kid. You replaced your nozzle, like, 3 times? Yeah, he replaced it once. He found some kind of guide that said it's the very first thing that you need to do. But anyway, so I told him, like, if you look, there are Rainbow Friend figurines, and his kid had almost all of the Rainbow Friend plushies, because his mom bought them, because she's the one who let him watch it, which he was not at a good age where he should watch it, but whatever. Or play it in Roblox. But, so I was like, you should just do that. And he was like, maybe, and they never did it. Dude, come on. It's so simple. What I never understand about people in general, like I said, lots of people don't understand that I'm just polite. Like, they don't get it, which is fine. But, like, how much effort would it have actually been to just have put in a little bit of, like, time and some of his filaments to test out building these things? His kid would not have cared that they didn't turn out right. He would have just been so pleased. And then clearly it would have been like an example of his dad trying to bond with him in some kind of way. Crazy, dude. You like Storytime, Wraith? I inspired you to try Rem. Dude, you should try Rem. Like, that game with Rem was fucking great, right? You print a ton for cosplay, though. That's still fine. Like, there's so many things that you can print. I actually, you know what I had? Oh my god, you don't know. What is it? So, oh god, I'm never gonna remember what this is called. There is, kind of like a cutesy gothic brand that does hyper stylized characters, and they make like stuffed animals or like things you can use around your house. I can't remember what they're called, but I know if I really spend a lot of time looking through a very long DM, I could probably find it. Anyway, I don't care about that. What I care about is I always wanted to buy their salt and pepper shakers, but they were like $50. I'm not going to spend that much. I decided I'm going to make them with polymer clay. Doesn't that sound awesome? I'm going to do that. But they're not going to look like their characters. They're going to be like mine. I think that's going to be awesome. And I was thinking before that I'd make them out of resin, but resin, like, I think resin has some type of, like, toxic property to it or something. You got to be really careful of it. And, like, I am very sensitive. So, like, immune system-wise, I can't risk it. I was told the library near me has a 3D printer. So you want to try and use it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is it open to the public? You've been to the library once since it was reopened, so you don't know. So you're just going to have to try again and go look and get more information. Your 3D printer has printed more stuff for your sister and your mom than it ever has for you. Well, that's really nice, though. Yeah, I feel like, what did he only really printed out like 5 things. And he had it for, I don't know, almost a year? Yeah, it was a year. It was about a year, actually. Almost exactly a year. There's like so much you could do. Why would you not do more? And I knew of one person who got into 3D printing once, like you could, like early on, very early on. And he just made like minis for, what are they called for Warhammer? Are they called minis? What are they called? He made just a bunch of those and then he painted them. That was just his hobby. And now I feel like 3D printers are so much more accessible. Not to mention, if he was actually trying to learn to bond with his kid, he would have learned to make them better. That's true, but he really didn't want to bond with his kid. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's not crazy. I know these people exist, but like, I feel like I'm not trying to toot my own horn. Pokey knows a lot more than I'm sharing here. But, like, I really genuinely tried so hard to help him bond with his kid. I would say shit like, he would be like, well, I don't want to spend the time doing blah, blah, blah. And I'd tell him it's not about spending time. It's about making memories. And he just felt like I was guilt-tripping him. I am. But that's also truthful. Resin has to be cured. It's not overly difficult, but it depends on the size. If you're considering it, I can send you videos on doing it. Could you send me one? Gray boys. Yeah, gray boys. Yes. So I knew one guy who did that. 100 coming up. Oh, I missed this. You want to hang out in a cabin in the woods with a dog and be scared shitless while the dog stares down the skinwalkers you can't see. You know what you should do? You should take, I mean, you shouldn't. It's not a recommendation. What's that shit, though, that they have you consume that makes you go on, like, a vision... What's it called? A vision, dream, vision, something, journey. Do you know what I'm talking about? Peyote? No, not acid. I think it's peyote. Yeah, acid though. I think you're looking, the word you're looking for is they're charitable. Are you thinking of... Oh, I am. I can't say that either. That is exactly what I'm thinking of. But isn't peyote also one though? I can't. You've made your own 1,000 Suns OC, and you plan on printing a mini. You hate painting, though. Yeah, painting seems really time-consuming. I get it. Well, anyway, car people, I never get it. I never get it. That guy was a very good example. It's just so much more respectable to say you don't know. I don't get it. Ayahuasca. Ayahuasca. Let's schmoogle it. We'll get it to tell us. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Does it not have the button? I like the button where it tells me how to say it. Ayahuasca. Ayahuasca. Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah, we got it. Alright, tell me about it. Let's not do that translation, the transcription thing. It is a South American psychoactive decoction. What the fuck is a decoction? I don't know this word. A decoction is a method of extraction by boiling herbal or plant material. Oh, I do know this. I didn't know it had a word. Okay. It's from some bullshit, which also includes DMT. And don't tell me any of this. This is boring. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, they don't tell me the effects. What is this? Why would you not tell me? Fucking rude. Is it an herbal tea? Oh, let me finish reading. I'm sorry. So, a decoction is a method of extraction by boiling herbal or plant material. This can include stems, roots, barks, or rhizomes to dissolve the chemicals of the material. It's the most common preparation method in various herbal medicine systems. Decoction involves first drawing the plant material, then mashing, slicing, or cutting the material to allow for maximum dissolution, and finally boiling in water to extract oils, volatile organic compounds, and other various chemical substances. Occasionally, I can't say this word, aqueous ethanol or glycerol may be used instead of water. Decoction can be used to make, I can't say this one, tisanes, sure, tinctures, and similar solutions. Decoctions and infusions may produce liquids with differing chemical properties, as the temperature or preparation difference may result in more oil-soluble chemicals in decoctions, versus infusions. The process can be applied to meats, vegetables, and prepare bouillon or stock, though the term is typically used only to describe boiled plant extracts, usually for medicinal or scientific purposes. Decoction is the name also for the resulting liquid. Although this method of extraction differs from an infusion and percolation, the resultant liquids can sometimes be similar in their effects or general appearance and taste. Let's look at the etymology because we love that. The term dates back to the 1350s to the 1400s from the past participle stem of Latin decocere, meaning to boil down, from de, which means from, and coccure, to cook. Boil down by cooking. Okay. You use decoctions in Witcher 3? That's pretty cool. Walt, she's teaching us how to make Walt's blue meth. Finally. No, but you know, people have been trying to get AI to do that. You can look up stories about it. Just make sure you remember to pay tribute once you start turning a profit. Yeah, pay your tribute. So I have this idea. I've actually been thinking about this for a few months. I just don't understand the point of it. So in pagan religion, they offer tribute to whatever by placing food outside, right? So like they offer food to deities, ancestors, land spirits to show gratitude, build relationships, request blessings. When you place them outside, supposedly these tributes allow the spirits to consume the food's spiritual essence, while the physical remnants connect directly to nature. Common offerings would include like grains, fruit, wine, or honey. So whichever type of entity you're trying to honor dictates what you're doing and the location for it. So I want to just explain this real quick because I have a question about it. So land spirits and nature, you would give like oats, cornmeal, or beer directly on the ground or buried. Okay. For the ancestors and dead, during like seasonal holidays, you would leave food on your doorstep, which is how we get pumpkins next to your door, by the way. Or buried to nourish the souls of the past. And then for deities, placed on an indoor altar, but sometimes they can be placed on an outdoor altar. And they're brought outdoors after being indoors, and then you can just leave them like in the middle of fuck-ass nowhere, or you can bury them. Or you can leave them for animals so that nothing gets wasted, right? So, wouldn't they get bugs? Like, that's the question. Like, I just don't understand. You're gonna get bugs. Bugs will happen. Bugs will come. They will take your offering. Are bugs the deities? It's bugs, man. You're just gonna get bugs. Bugs, 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 bugs. I don't get it. Yes, you do get bugs. Yeah, the fuck. If I was a spirit and they offered me a beer, I'd be pretty chill. No, bugs are not the deity, but the bugs are gonna get it. Are bugs the workers of deities? This game is good for one game, and after it gets boring. It's okay that you don't enjoy this type of game. There's so many games out there. Hang out in a cabin in the woods with a dog and be scared shitless. Do you just want the thrill, Zip? Are you a thrill seeker? You think it depends on the deity? Bugs. I'm just thinking of the bugs, man. Wouldn't you get roaches? Like if you leave it outside, like in the dirt. Like let's say you leave it outside, you bury it in the dirt. You know, you're not going to bury it that deep. Bury it in the dirt, and then it rains. You're getting roaches the next day. Like, what? It does depend on the deity. Yeah, but how do you know for sure? You're only giving to your deities. What about the other deities? I don't know anything about paganism. I watched The Northman once though, so I just like to learn about paganism as a pastime. It's part of my whole shtick where like I like to know about something so I can openly judge it with facts. And some of it is interesting. Other things, what about the bugs? Other things I don't understand about the bugs, you know? I feel like I'd be rude to say you want to learn more aesthetically. I don't think so. I think I mean, that's what I just fucking said. You're obsessed with the woods? Oh shit, I lost my chapstick. So I guess you could say I kind of live in the woods, although I live in like a town next to the woods. I don't know where the fuck my chapstick went. Anyway, do you want to hear a Skinwalker story? So I can tell you a ghost story too, Zip, but you might have been here before for the ghost story, but I'll tell you anyway. So after my mom died, I was really depressed. I was like, I'm not a person who uses depression lightly in phrase. So I was genuinely experiencing grieving and depression that sprang from that for about 1.5 years. And then after that, I had several years of like things. So one time it snowed here, and I really, like, snow lights up the area at night. And I am a big fan of just looking at the snow at nighttime. I don't know. It looks cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I have a lot of pictures of it, actually, because I like it that much. I don't take like a bajillion pictures every time. I take like 1 or 2, but I've been here for a while, so now I have like a lot. Anyway, in this room, I also like, oh, that's a different thing. I also like cold, fresh air in the winter. I don't want enough to freeze my house out, but I do like cold, fresh air. Okay, so this day, for like an hour or so before the sun went down, we had the windows open in this room. And my house was set up much differently. But behind me, there was a couch where the opening of the couch was facing this window to my left. And I just wanted to go look at the snow, So I have 3 big motherfucking windows in this room and a door with like a security door that leads outside. And I was looking at the middle window, and I was like, like, that's really nice looking. Like, I really like the snow. So I was like just enjoying the view, and then something caught my eye. Out of the right side of my eye, I saw a blue guy. I saw a blue guy. Okay. Not like Abrams. He was skinny and tall. His clothes was like, it looked like he was wearing a robe, but the robe was tattered. The robe was like a dirty light gray. He had like a crown on his head. But it was made out of like, maybe it was like his head. Like maybe it was like his head itself, because it was the same color as his skin. And his skin was like an icy, not an icy blue, a little bit deeper. And I was like, oh my god, is this my grief? Am I just imagining this shit? I was like, this is bad if I'm seeing things. And I don't have any history of that type of behavior in my family, but grief does some crazy shit to you. So, like, I was like, this is really bad. But I was looking at this guy, and he was walking from the middle window. Like, he must have walked right behind where my desk is right now. So he walked from here all the way down this path. And I do have a walkway right here. It's literally like he was taking my walkway and walking there. And dude, I was wide fucking awake, okay? I was wide awake. And at this point, I had already learned a lot about skinwalkers. So I was like, maybe it's like skinwalkers. If you don't like think about it, it's not real. And they don't know. You know what I mean? It was joined to the skull. So I was looking at this guy, and he knew I was looking at him. He knew I was looking at him because I saw him quickly turn his fucking head. And I was like, oh my god! So I like ducked behind my couch. I had already started walking towards my couch, and it had caught my eye. So I ducked behind my couch, and I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. This thing can kill me. That thing doesn't even look like a human. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So, so I started like quickly army crawling to my room, which is just slightly down the hallway in a straight line. And I was like, but there's a window right there and my window's open. My window was open because I love the cold, fresh air. My window was open. So I was like, oh my god, he's gonna see me. I have to get over there really quickly. So I rushed over to my bed. I hopped in it and I covered it up and I was like, I have to calm down. I have to calm down. It was very, very fucking scary. I've never seen anything else like that. I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen anything like that, dude. The logical explanation was that I was so tired I imagined it, but I was not that fucking tired, dude. I've been more tired since. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I acted like I wasn't thinking about it. I started thinking about other shit. And then I waited, I don't know, I waited a long time. I waited a long time where I'm just there like thinking about other shit, forcing myself not to think about it. And I needed to know if it was still here. So I went to my front door and I peeked out of it and I didn't see anything. So I was like, well, if it wanted to kill me, it would just be here. You know, like it would still be here. So I was like, it's fine. Everything's fine. So then I walked to my kitchen window, which my kitchen window is the same exact size as these motherfucking windows in here. So I went over there and I like peeked out there and I'm like looking at the snow on the driveway, again admiring the fucking snow because I really do like it that much. And I have a street light like in the middle of my road, which shines a little bit onto my driveway. So like it looks really nice when there's like a little bit of like, you know, snow. I did hide under the blankets. That shit freaked me out, you know? No, I'm not about that life. I'm not about that life. But, so the closest I think I've had to a skinwalker experience is, so I say that I live in a forest. I don't live in the forest, but like technically I do, like if you want to map out where the forest is, like technically. But anyway, I had to go do a delivery in the middle. It wasn't in the middle of the night. I was doing an Amazon block, which Amazon blocks last up to like 5 hours. I think it's 5.5 now. I haven't done them in a long time, but they last a long time. And this one it was dark. And I've been in this place when it's dark. I've been in this place when it's light. I've climbed up their fucking muddy ass hill. I've gone like fucking off-roading in their area. Not intentionally. I just had to for deliveries. I've done a lot of driving over there. I know this area not super well, like I would know where I live well, but well enough where like I have a general idea. These people are forest people. They're just forest people. They're people who ride ATVs everywhere. They barely drive anywhere. They have like a communal grouping, like where they'll meet up a couple of times to either trade stuff like at a swap meet, but it's very, very local. They don't advertise it anywhere except on their bulletin board, which they have a bulletin board. I don't know what it's called. What is it called? Where they have all the messages and shit? They have that. Some of these houses, you know, they look like little cabins. Other ones, they look like expensive cabins. And other ones look like shacks. You know, it's whatever. I think if people live over here, they just don't want to live with other people. Which, you know, you do you. But then it's very difficult because they're at a higher elevation. It's very difficult when it snows. They have a lot of people who want to go camping in the area. It connects to a major road that is known for people camping without paying. Like not at like a registered location. And they, you know, I think you should just trust your gut. Just trust your gut, okay? So I was up there and the sun had already started going down, and because there's like really tall trees, it actually seems like it's going down sooner than it is. And I had to do a delivery, but I was having trouble finding it. And I would think that if there's a skinwalker anywhere, it's going to be there. I do live somewhat close to tribal land. So, like, not as close as other people who are in my Discord, by the way. But I do live, like, somewhat. So you never know, man. You never know, right? So when I started coming back down the mountain, I could have swore something was following me for, like, I don't know, for a while. It was following me for a while. I fucking booked it. Nothing should be able to follow me. I'm driving real fucking fast, where you shouldn't drive that fast. But, like, you know, no laws. Not in that area. I was driving real fucking fast. Nothing should follow me that fast. And it was near the more expensive homes. No. 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 I didn't fucking slow down until I very much should have. Like quite a while into town. I don't know what it was. It was tall. It had really long arms. And it was hunched just a little bit at the shoulders. It wasn't like the typical way that people describe skinwalkers, but whatever the fuck it was, nope. Nope. Ice King, I think he was kind of like an Ice King or like a Lich. He kind of looked like Lich. That's what's fucking weird, dude. I mean, if you live on a somewhat isolated farmland, there is isolated farmland near me in a different direction. But I would say this is an isolated community, for sure. There is an ad break. Let's just chill for like a second. You grew up in... Oh, hold on. Yeah, you said facts. Yeah, it is facts. I would totally talk mad shit to people. It's a thing. I like to just know, you know, like if people want to make claims, that's fine. I'm just gonna learn more than you. So I can tell you that you're wrong. Because when I know that I'm right, it's not that I need to prove that I'm right, but if they're so confident they're wrong, I have to. Your ex would LARP as a pagan and would have offerings in the home. You would never recommend this with a perishable item. Fruit flies all over the kitchen. I fucking bet. That sounds terrible. Winter air is awesome. Eerie cold weather and fall is top tier. I agree. Nah, you just wait. I want to make a fucking reference video. Reference what? Responding video to that fucking video you sent me. I want to talk mad shit in a very polite way. You grew up in Appalachia, so you believe me? Yeah, you would know. You would know. You would know. There is creepy shit out there. You almost got kissed by a shadow person? Oh my god, I have shadow people stories. I bet it would be the scariest moment. But the thing is, I haven't had scary moments from the shadow people. Only one, I guess, technically. It wasn't really... I mean, it was uncomfortable for sure. Made me more mad than anything. Anyway, I've never had the shadow guy at the door. The guy with the hat. I've never had that guy. I don't know why that guy's so popular. What the fuck is with you people? But I have had shadow dogs. I have had a shadow cat. I've had 2 shadow dogs and a shadow cat. They're definitely different shapes. And sometimes I'll talk about this when I talk about my dogs. What's very curious is I had my first dog. And I considered getting her a buddy for like a year. And what convinced me, one of the many things that convinced me, was I started seeing a fucking shadow dog at my door every fucking night. And I was like, I guess I have to get a dog. You know, like I feel like this is a sign. Why would I be seeing a shadow dog if I have a dog? Oh my god, I'm getting chills. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, why would I be seeing that? It feels like a sign. I feel like I have a whole different thing about that. But you went 0, 0, 10, And you won. Good job. And, so I went to get her a buddy, and the buddy was going to be an Australian Shepherd that somebody had surrendered. And they said that that dog wasn't good with other dogs, which is understandable. A lot of people who own Australian Shepherds are actually very bad at socializing them, so it's fine. But what happened was they were like, well, I was like, you need to show me a different dog then, because I'm not leaving. I came here to get a buddy for my dog, and she's with me, so we're getting her a buddy. So they showed me a dog that looked like the same fucking shadow dog, dude. It looked like the same shape as the shadow dog, and it's an uncommon shape. What the fuck, right? I felt like it was a sign, so I was like, I believe in the shadow dogs. Anyway, I won't be specific with this next shadow dog, but something happened where I was like, you know, like 3 dogs is fine. I started seeing another shadow dog. Like 3 months before the dog that I got as my first dog's friend passed away. So 3 months before he passed away, I started seeing another shadow dog, and I thought, because he wasn't sick or anything, so I was like, at the time we had 3 dogs already. I was like, there's no way I think I could handle 4 dogs. And I want to be responsible. So I was like, oh, there's no fucking way I could do it. I don't know why I'm seeing another shadow dog. And if the first shadow dog was basically an indication that I should get a dog, you know, what is this? Right? 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 Does that make sense? Yeah, it makes sense. So I was like, you know, I don't know what that is. And I told the Audi guy about it. And he was like, yeah, we can't do another dog. And I was like, yeah, I know. But what the fuck is that, though? And he's like, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so I was like, well, I don't know. And so I thought about it for a little while, and there's no way I was going to get another dog. It didn't make any sense. And then my dog passed away. He was fine, and then he got sick randomly, quickly, and declined very quickly. It was crazy, because he was young. It was very, very, very strange. So I wasn't going to get another dog. I had the 2 now, my first dog and my 3rd dog. So I was like, you know, I have no need to try to replace him. But then these 2 started doing the saddest shit. And I've never seen them do like half the things that they did during that time. Like the way that they would socialize with each other or with me. They were both obviously missing him, but like very, very, very sad. So I was like, well, this is bad. And then my stepdad was also like really sad. And I was like, oh my God, this is really bad. So I was like, what I'll do is, thinking about that shadow dog, if I see any indication at all that any shelter within a reasonable distance in the state, which when I say reasonable, I mean like within 4 hours, is overflowing, I will get a dog. So 2 weeks after he passed away, there was one place that was so overflowing with dogs that they were using all of their offices as like dog kennels. All of their people who worked there were taking dogs home and using their house rooms as dog kennels. And so I was like, well, that's like really intense. Those people need help. And I was like, if they have a, you know, like if it makes sense, if they have a good deal, I'll just do it. They did. Okay. All right. So have a good night, Noob. Thanks so much for hanging out. So I decided I am going to go get the dog, you know? So I got the dog, and my stepdad went with me, and it was a 2.5-hour drive, the place that I mentioned previously. And she was just a little thing. She's just a little puppy. Just a little thing. Very baby. Very, very baby. But so we left and we got her, and we brought her back, and my Shevsky really loved her. He thought that she was the cutest thing. And he would, because yellow's his favorite color, and she's yellow. He just thought she was so adorable. But she is actually adorable looking. She has all of like the super cutesy shapes going on with her face and like overall structure. Anyway, she started to, you know, grow, because she was just a little thing, and they just like look like little plops, you know, like look like potatoes with legs. So once she was like a year, I realized she has the same shape as the shadow dog, the second shadow dog. She has the same shape as the second shadow dog. Let me tell you how significant that is. I've now had 4 dogs. None of them, when sitting down, have the same physical shape. None of them. How the fuck did I get the first dog that I wasn't even going to get initially looks exactly like the first shadow dog, and the second dog looks exactly like the second shadow dog, and I got her as a puppy where I wouldn't have any idea what she was because I got her from a humane society. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck? I don't know. No idea. No idea. No idea. I don't know. That's some crazy shit, dude. Anyway, the other ghost story I can tell you about, there's one, this one's the kind of scary one. Shadow person. So I bought a wood carving of an eagle, like on a bust, you could say. And this is because my stepdad really likes eagles. I bought it from a swap meet, kind of closer to tribal land, but it wasn't like in that area. And I was like, this is just some really cool shit, you know? I bought it for like $6. So I was like, oh my god, this is like so cheap. And it was like a month before his birthday. So I was like, this is just really good. I like it. And it didn't even need to be cleaned up. It had like a really nice clear coat on it. It was painted. It was just really nice. So I wrapped it in a bunch of grocery bags and I put it in my closet until it was closer to his birthday. Okay. My mom was still alive then, and she and I started having nightmares every single night. And I didn't associate it with the fucking wood carving, because who would? That's not normal. You wouldn't just think nightmares. Like, that's some weird shit, dude. So I was like, you know, it's like, whatever. I don't know what this is. Think happier thoughts. I tried looking at, like, you laugh, you lose threads. I tried looking at, like, cute animal threads and shit before I would sleep, and nothing worked. I just have these nightmares. And then, after, like, 2 weeks, it would be every single time I'd go to the restroom in the middle of the night, it was like this tall, it's gonna sound like so racist, but it's not. This tall native man was he was like 7.5 feet tall, standing in the doorway of my washer room, because my washer and my dryer are separated. Standing in the doorway of my washer room, staring at me, angry pants. And so I started to get angry. Motherfucker, why are you here? Go away. Stop staring at me while I go to the bathroom. You know, like, fuck off. What is this? And like, he wasn't there. It's just the shadow. It's the shadow guy. He's a big shadow guy. And I was like, you know, I don't know what the fuck this is. I thought, again, but this was before my mom even was too sick, I thought I was just hallucinating. I was like, I'm just delirious and tired, right? You would think. So I was like, I'm just gonna fucking ignore it. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. But then it didn't go away. It was there every single fucking day. Every single fucking day. Every single night. It would just feel like there was like, it sounds so crazy, but it was like a fucking presence that was 7.5 feet tall, angry motherfucker, just staring down at me the whole time. And I was like, dude, you have to go. You need to go. You need to go. Like, I would like be like arguing with this thing. That's what it felt like. It was really bizarre. But the motherfucker would not leave. And like I said, I already tried all the stupid shit, like if it was in my head. So I was like, bro, you have to go. You have to go. So I was like, you know, I don't believe in spiritual, like the, like smudging your house. I didn't believe in that shit. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking do it. What bad could it do? So I learned that if you want to do it correctly, you need to open up every drawer, every cabinet, every window, every curtain, anything like that. You need to open every container because it's about like them being contained somehow. So I opened literally everything. I made sure nothing and nobody was in the house. And you have to go through and you have to bless every container and every opening, basically by praying. And so I did this to every fucking thing. Now here's the thing. My house is a circle, okay? It's like a donut. Think of a donut, okay? When I say that you can divide my house in half, you literally can divide it in half because there's a fucking huge clear hallway that cuts the house in half. So I got through half of the house, blessing everything, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna stick with it. It's fine. I'm gonna stick with it. And I got through half the house, and the craziest shit happened. Not really, it's not super crazy, but like at the time, given like what was going on, what the fuck? So I felt footsteps walk out of that room where the fucking Indian guy was, the native guy was, out my front door. He walked out my front door. They were like very sturdy, and it's like I heard him get off of my porch. Nobody was here. I can guarantee you nobody was here. My house is set pretty far back on the property. Nobody was here. My parents weren't here. Nobody was here. Something walked out of my house. So I was like, well, it did say online that if you're blessing your house, you have to finish it. I don't think you actually have to. I think I could have stopped there because it walked out of the house, which means like the thing containing it had freed it or something. So I finished the house anyway. And I then went through and closed everything. And the presence wasn't there anymore. Not in the middle of the night, not during the day. And the nightmares were gone. The motherfucker came on a wooden thing. He came like an hour and a half drive. And then he was just somehow bound here. You would think, right? You would think that the container where I blessed it and then freed him would be the container or whatever that had the carving, right? But the carving was still in my room, and I hadn't done my room yet. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. That was some scary shit, though. Because, like, the thing is, I'm not joking. I did not believe that shit would do anything, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on, because why the fuck do I feel this? I didn't even, like, fully believe the blessings. You know what I mean? And then it just worked. My mom stopped having nightmares. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Do it. And so, like, now, so then my mom passed away, right? And like I said, grief does some crazy shit to you. When I was, like, really sad, it would be like I felt different ghosts in my house. Not shadow people this time, although that guy was definitely a shadow guy. But it was like I felt ghosts in my house in very specific areas. And that shit freaked me the fuck out, bro. So one guy died in my house. That was my grandfather, who was not a nice guy. And then my great-grandmother, who lived here for quite a while, she died in our hospital, which is not that far away, but it's kind of far. It's like, you know, it's a few city blocks. And then I don't know whatever happened to her husband, but then her husband's father died on a farm defending his chickens, actually. Like 1, 2, 3 towns away. So, like, you would think it would be like that kind of thing, right? This is gonna sound so weird. I swear. I know the whole thing is like, what the fuck? So, this area that I'm looking towards, this is the corner of the room near that really big window where I saw the spooky blue guy. there's every time I'm very, very, very sad, like fucked up sad, there's like a girl there, like a female presence. I say a girl, I'm pretty sure it's my grandmother. If it's real, if it's not. But so this is after I smudged my house. So I just assumed, well, I haven't brought anything else weird into the house. Now I have. But I just assumed if the smudging didn't get rid of it, it had to be good. Right? Because the smudging got rid of the scary guy. So I was like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. And oh my god, I can tell you one about my mom. So there's also a guy presence with a girl presence. I don't know what that's about either. But I didn't like them when I realized I had this like feeling. So I threatened them. I was like, you ever do anything scary, I'm gonna smudge this house. I don't know, man. Whatever makes you like feel solid and you're not like doing anything crazy. I literally just burned white sage, so like that, if that's the worst I did, you know, we're fine. But so my mom, when she passed away, her funeral was like a weekish later, and my brother was late. And it's so crazy because I didn't want to be anywhere near my family because my family's kind of weird. We don't nobody really talks to each other, not really. So I didn't want to be anywhere near them in the funeral home. And I realized that my brother wasn't there, so I left the room to go text my brother. So I went outside of the room, outside of the building, just near the entryway to go text my brother because I felt like that was more polite. And it's so weird, dude. I feel like my mom was right there. I mean, obviously her dead body was there. But like it felt like she was standing at the doorway and was worried. And I wasn't worried that my brother wasn't going to show up on time. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not a feeling I was projecting at all. I knew that he would. I don't know him very well. There's a huge age gap, but I just felt like he probably would, you know? So I didn't think anything about it except like it was an intense feeling of someone having a lot of energy, like a lot of feelings tense up next to you, but nobody was there. And so, like, the more that I tried to focus on it, the more that it felt kind of like my mom. That sounds so fucking weird, I know. But, like, that shit freaked me the fuck out because she was dead. Like, I had guaranteed proof that she was dead. So, like, what is happening? So I was like, I'll just text my brother. I'll be like, thanks for following Cable BT. So I was like, I'll just text my brother, like, hurry up, get over here, where are you? Blah, blah, blah. And he was basically, he just got caught up in traffic. There are two places where if you're coming from a specific location, you will get caught up. Not traffic here, but outside of here. So he was coming, and then as he was parking, that's when the feeling of a presence next to me went away. Isn't that the craziest shit? And like, I get it. If we want to justify what was happening like on a serious level, obviously my mind was compensating for unresolved feelings, right? That's what makes the most sense. I get that. I can explain it away like that. But also, you know what I can't explain? Why was my mom getting nightmares at the same time I was getting nightmares if there wasn't anything to do with the actual native man in the hallway? What the fuck? Why is it that the two shadow dogs I had ever seen looked exactly like the next dog I got? What the fuck is that? Do you know what I mean? So I sometimes make my decisions, either I actually think about them like a lot, you know? I wouldn't say overthinking. A lot of people have that conception of me. Y'all are wrong. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I think the way that I do, because there's other questions I'm trying to answer, And I feel like I'm not going to get the answers I want from other people. So I'll just get them by myself in this way that I think. I don't, that's a different concept that I don't want to talk about today. But, so, if she shouldn't have had nightmares, right? She shouldn't have had nightmares. If I'm having nightmares, she didn't, okay, that's the thing I didn't explain. She didn't know that I had the item. I never showed it to her. She didn't know that thing was in the house. So it couldn't have been like, what is it called? Like a mass psychosis? It couldn't have been that. That's crazy. And I really wasn't that close with my mom. So there's no way that we would have had like some type of bouncing off emotional mental thing. I really truly wasn't that close. So if we're talking about the choices that I make, sometimes I think them out, but sometimes I like to take, because like there are a lot of options. You can take a lot of there are so many options. You're always overwhelmed with options. And I don't mean in the store, I don't mean online. I mean with the choices that you have access to in your life. Every person that you encounter, all of the friends you spend time with, all of the online friends that you spend time with, it doesn't really matter. These things will help lead you into a lot of options. And the problem that I always have is making a choice. So sometimes I just make my choices super impulsively. So for example, I had no idea when I was hanging out with my friend that I was going to go to a swap meet. So I had no idea to even think about getting an item or like looking for an item or something for my stepdad for his birthday, right? Never even thought about it. And then the opportunity presented itself to me. So I just figured, this is perfect. I have to do it. This was just an impulsive choice. I made this choice within like 3 minutes of seeing the item. Okay. So I make impulsive choices sometimes, and they do always seem like I've thought them through, because on some level I have, but like I really didn't mean to make that choice at that time. It just happened. So the way that I do that is if there was a sign. For example, the fourth dog that I got, I only got her because I didn't go looking for a humane society to have any kind of thing going on. I thought that if it happened organically, that out of all the things I could come across, I would come across that, then it was a sign. Does that make sense? So I was just browsing Facebook, and I do that regularly. I just like to see what other people are doing, you know, and I'm a part of a bunch of different groups because I have different interests, and I don't post on Facebook because, like, what the fuck? I do for WraithStars, but I thank you so much for rating. How do I say your name? Dr. Zeeks. Is that what it is? Do we say the x at noise? Hello. You did come in the middle of an interesting story, Cable VT. So I make these like choices where if I feel like a sign implied it, but I'm not looking for the sign necessarily. Sometimes like that one thing, I was like, if the sign happens. Now, I was already going to browse Facebook. I didn't go on any animal related group, and I still got recommended a humane society I wasn't even following that was overflowing with animals when I was trying to decide if I should get another dog. So I say this because I don't know. I think it's important to understand that about me, because sometimes people just think I think things through, and I don't. Not the way that you think. I like these like random implications. Oh, here's a very good example. So I've always wanted chickens. I like their feet. Their feet are pretty cute. I didn't know their butts were this cute. I had no idea. I'd never looked up anything about chickens before I decided I wanted chickens. I just figured I'd like get chickens when I was older, like a little old lady with chickens. I don't know. It's just always what I thought. That's what I thought would happen. Because I thought it was unrealistic to have chickens. And then my ex's sister had chickens, and she was going to get chickens. And I was like, well, like, how hard is it to get chickens? Because she was not a smarty, all right? Not about chickens. And I was like, I could just probably get the chickens. And so I was like, I'm going to spend like 2 months looking up studies and reading the studies very thoroughly to learn as much as I can about chickens. And if I think after reading these studies that I can understand enough about how to treat chickens, because we don't have a poultry vet, then I will just get chickens. So that's what I did. I spent a lot of time. It was like 2.5 months, actually, just reading the papers on chickens about their natural behavior, natural environment, the most common causes of death, the most common causes of like sickness that they tend to get, the way to build a chicken coop, different studies that they've done on how do you prevent, like, how do you make sure that your biosecurity is tight, essentially. And all this is so fucking easy. I have no clue why people don't get chickens. I mean, InfoHazard and I have spoken about it because I have 6 chickens now, and I live on family land, so it's like, it's a decent sized land. So I can have chickens here, and like legally I can have chickens where I live, except I can't have roosters, which I can talk about this for a long time because I really do know an extensive amount. I'm not joking. I read the papers from top to bottom. I probably read like 40 or 50 papers, and I watched a fuckload of videos, and I tried to read some books, but I just didn't like them. I really do know a lot about chickens. So roosters are actually very, 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 very good. Very good for flocks. But people just think roosters are annoying because they don't know anything about chickens. So, yeah. Good night, Pokey. Boom, boom, boom. So, anyway, the chickens, that's like a planning thought, right? That one makes the most sense. That's like a normal way that you would approach an idea of making a decision. Roosters help the flock stay safe, but they can be super annoying. Roosters do a lot more than that. Roosters will protect their flock, but they're also better parents than hens. Naturally, they really think that their chicks are super cute, and the importance of keeping your flock safe extends to new chicks. So when a rooster meets his chicks, he will teach them how to eat, how to drink, how to dust bathe, how to look for snacks, how to scratch in the dirt, how to clean their feathers. Chickens do understand these things naturally. They learn together, and they're very observant, so they like to follow the leader. But he will teach them better and faster and all of this stuff, where hens are known for actually not doing a very good job of that. People will see broody hens, which are hens that like to sit on eggs and hatch the eggs, and they think, oh, well, if a broody hen really wants babies, that makes them good mothers, but it's actually not the case. Roosters will do more than defend their flock. So, okay, well, let me finish what I was saying about the chicks, actually. So, when chicks enter a flock, hens can recognize faces. They recognize the faces of their flock mates. They recognize people. They can recognize names, sounds, words. You can teach them a lot. They're very easy to train, actually. My hens all know their names. They know the names of their hens, their flock mates. They know the word for water, for snacks, for food. They also know a secondary word for water. They're starting to learn what wind is, like the word for wind. But so the problem with introducing any set of chicks or other chickens to your flock is that chickens don't like new things. New things are scary. So if you, let's say that you have a flock of 1-year-old hens, and then you have pullets, which are like 4 months old. And you think, well, my chickens are pretty chill. I love my chickens. The pullets are just babies. I can just group my hens with my pullets. No, you fucking can't. You cannot just group them together. You can group them next to each other and let them have visual exposure for a period of time. That is what will prevent the hens from bullying and sometimes killing your pullets. And they're not killing out of like they're violent or mean. They're just chickens. They're just being safe. We don't know it. It's not safe. That's it. But so let's say you have a rooster instead. The rooster still needs exposure to the new pullets, but the rooster will protect the pullets from the hens. When you introduce chicks into your flock, like I said, hens don't always recognize them. The mama hen might, but the rest won't. The rooster protects the chicks. So he teaches the chicks, he protects the chicks, he protects the flock. He does more than that. When you have a rooster who is crowing, he does several things with his crow that are super important. One of the things that he does is it's basically like echolocation of where his territory is. So what he's doing is he'll call to another rooster being like, hey, I'm over here with my flock. And the other rooster calls, hey, I'm over here with my flock. And the whole point is chicken territory can overlap. In natural in a natural environment, they will have basically like, let's say, overlapping circles. They can overlap a little bit. They can't overlap a lot because roosters are territorial. Roosters are territorial because roosters they cannot help it. Their sexual drive is intense. They literally need hens. So roosters need a certain amount of hens per rooster. You can have a decent sized flock of hens and 2, 3, up to 5 roosters, but 5 is very uncommon. You can take 2 roosters that are super aggressive and defensive and merge a calmer rooster with them without those 2 mean roosters attacking or bullying the other rooster, because rooster dynamics is just really strange and people actually don't really study them very well. People really think of them as a nuisance. When a rooster is crowing, a rooster will encourage the cycle of a hen, which means that hens can produce more during times when they normally wouldn't produce more eggs. What else is there? Then we get into the violent problem with roosters that everyone knows them for. People often know that roosters are aggressive. Roosters are aggressive because they need to be for their survival. But I actually have a hen who demonstrates similar characteristics in behavior as a rooster would. So I think there's a little bit more to it than what people say. So of my hens, I have just a sweet little baby hen. She's basically like a dog in a hen's body. That's how she treats me. She follows me around. She'll come when called immediately. She wants me to cuddle her. She stares at me a lot. She has like a lot of thoughts about me. It's very, very cute, very endearing. But then I have another hen where she's my smallest hen. I actually I think of it as though I saved her because I knew the flock that she was going to go with if I didn't take her. And that flock probably would have bullied the fuck out of her and killed her, to be honest. So I took her instead. She's my smallest hen, and she is the fucking boss here. She is a baddie. And then I have another hen who is my baby. She's like literally the youngest of my flock, the babyest of my flock. I initially named her Screamer on accident because she just screamed for me all the fucking time. And she's relatively normal, although she's very curious. She's a very curious chicken for sure. She's got a lot of thoughts. She likes to be tall off the ground, which is abnormal for chickens. Chickens generally only want to be off the ground at nighttime, and then they want to be under things during the day. You'd call her Screech. And then my next chicken is also super curious but super cautious, but I wouldn't say that she's a scaredy chicken. She has a lot of thoughts too, but her thoughts are more of like, how do I do shit by myself? Because like she likes her flock, but she doesn't really want to be doing absolutely everything right next to them, just in the vicinity. That's just the kind of person she is, the person chicken that she is. And then we have my two kind of weird chickens. Now, my two weird chickens you would think would be like my normal chickens because they're buff Orpingtons. Buff Orpingtons are those like light yellow round chickens. They're not normal at all. So both of them were mean, first of all. And one of them, she can't be separated from her flock. I had to separate her because she was being mean initially. And then I grouped her pretty quickly, within like a week. And she was still being mean, but I realized that the more that I watched her, she wasn't trying to necessarily be mean. I realized that she had a little bit of resource aggression. And it was very, very mild. She injured her beak. I thought, like when a chicken gets injured, you don't want the rest of the flock near them because chickens don't like anything different. So I put her in a crate and that freaked her the fuck out. And I've never seen the other chickens panic. She was panicking. She was really panicking, not having direct access to her hens, even though she could see them. That's weird to see in a chicken. You don't normally hear of this type of thing. So with her, I knew that she had a little bit of resource aggression and she has separation anxiety. She needs her flock to be right next to her to feel secure, which is normal for chickens, but not in the same strength, you could say. So then we have my socially and physically meanest chicken. Let's go back actually. For that last chicken that I just mentioned, I let her just mingle with her flock, which was really hard. I had to watch her basically go in shock because she injured her beak. She went into a little bit of shock. She was fine, not like she was going to die, but like literally her whole face was throbbing essentially. I did what I could to help her, and her and I didn't have that good of a relationship. Now she's just my little baby. She's just like so cute and so friendly. And before, she'd run away from me. She would submit. Submitting is something that hens will do to roosters, and they can't really help it. It's basically them saying, you're the boss. And she would do that a little bit, but like, she was really scared of me, and while she was injured, I decided like she really needed to drink water, dude. So I was like, I'm just gonna stay with her for a while to make sure she drinks some water. And it took her a long time, so I fed her peanuts, which she really loves peanuts. And now she just thinks I'm her best friend in the whole wide world. She thinks the peanuts are the bee's knees. That's her jam and jelly. So I fed her peanuts. I still feed her peanuts. And she'll let me, what she really likes to do, so does the first chicken, by the way. They really like if I like to crouch down and I'll tap my thighs and I'll get each one under my arm while they're standing on my thigh. They like to take naps while I'm like basically hugging them. It's really, really cute. And then my last chicken is the mean chicken. The mean chicken has very, 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 very strong resource aggression. She actually has similar resource aggression as to what my first dog had for a long time. And I couldn't really tell because if you have enough food in an open area and she has access to the food, which I don't mean their typical food, I mean high value food, then you couldn't really tell. Sometimes she would defend something, like a nesting spot. But how many she defended was a little strange. So I had 7 at one point, 7 nesting spots. She defended 4. That's a bit excessive. You're just a fucking chicken, bro. What are we doing? And then she was just so mean. She was so mean to one of my chickens. And I don't think that she meant to be as violent as she was, but that's the other thing, is I kind of think that she's autistic in terms of chicken. Like, that sounds so ridiculous. But, like, I don't think she realized how hard she pecks when she investigates stuff, because that's how chickens interact with the whole world. So she's, like, pecking the shit out of everything. So that's how chickens communicate boundaries to each other. They peck. She was pecking the shit out of chickens she didn't like. Like, she would peck them real fucking hard. Not a lot. She'd peck them hard. And that's weird. How does she not know? Right? How does she not? I don't think she does, because she pecks food the same way. Like food that, like snacks I put on the ground, food out of the food container, even water. She's just stupid. She's just stupid. She can't help it. And I don't think I can teach her either. I think she's just going to have to learn over time. So because I was having issues with her, I had to move her lower in the flock hierarchy, just so that she couldn't bully a chicken that was initially lower than her. So you can do this. It takes some time, but I did, and it was successful. And now everybody's reintegrated with the flock, and she is happier than she used to be. But now I've realized that she has food aggression. And you would think, well, like, are you not feeding her enough? I am feeding her enough. She just eats random shit and gets filled up on crap that's not nutritious. And she's a fucking chicken, so how do you stop that? You don't. So all I can do is give her, like, the highest protein content of food and snacks, which is what I do. And I give her her own special snacks where the other chickens can't get them. So, like, that's the best I can do for her, you know. And now she's reintegrated with the flock, like, entirely. They don't even think about the old times. And she's still weird. She still acts weird as fuck when I try to get her. But I was like, I think I can probably do the same thing that I did with the other weird chicken, where if I just spend, like, individualized time, it will soften them. And so roosters are a little different. Roosters, it doesn't matter if you hand raise them. You might get a mean rooster. You won't always, but you can. You can just get a mean rooster. I don't think they're mean for the sake of being mean. I think they can't help it. That was my whole point, because I think that they probably have some kind of resource aggression. And resource aggression isn't always food. For example, I've actually explained this recently, but one of my dogs, like I just said, she had resource aggression pretty bad. I got her, again, from a humane society as a stray. She was a stray puppy walking around on reservations or whatever. And they picked her up and I adopted her. And there were no other dogs that looked like her. No, like, mommy dog or whatever. Nothing looked like her. So I adopted her. And she supposedly was, like, what did they say? 2 months. I don't think so, actually. I think she was like 3 months. But I noticed that she had food aggression. And then I corrected the food aggression, or so I thought. And then she eventually got toy aggression, where she wanted all the toys. Thanks so much for following, Briscoe. And then the toy aggression, the way that I fixed it was I have a lot of toys. I have a lot of toys for the dogs. I have so many. A lot more than most people get for their dogs. And this is not a brag. I do it intentionally because I'd rather them rip up all the fucking toys in the world than rip up my house. I want them to have options because different dogs like different textures. So, like, there's like, I don't know, it's like a huge area just full of toys. It's cool with me. I don't care. I don't think about it in terms of like aesthetics. So, every time that she would demonstrate toy aggression, I would take away the toys for up to a week. And that fixed that fucking problem. After the 4th time, which they weren't all in the same year, after the 4th time, she just stopped doing it. And then she hasn't done it since. She shares her toys, actually. But then she had me as a resource aggression, where she wouldn't let other dogs come up to me at a dog park for months. And this was actually good for me because it made me have to learn how to read her expressions so that I could stop her before she tried to snap at a different dog. So she still views me as a resource, but her intense desire to defend me is much less than it used to be. And then I thought, like I said, I thought the food was all good, right? Because she's 6 years old. I think she's either 6 or 7. Age is just not a thing I think about. If she's either 6 or 7, I'd have to do the math. But we really haven't had like food aggression. With high value treats, she is kind of weird. So what she does is she refuses to take them from me. And even if I like shove them in her mouth, she won't take them unless she's in a private room by herself, because she doesn't want the other dogs to bother her while she eats them, and she doesn't want them to know that she thinks they're good. So that's a weird thing that she developed. I did not encourage it, but she literally just won't take any treats if she thinks that they're high value, so I have to just go with it if I want to give her treats, which obviously I don't want her to be sad that she's not getting treats. So then I noticed I did switch their food, because she's my allergy immune doggy with like a rash on her tummy, a spotted rash. I took her to the vet. The vet always tells me it's all kinds of shit. They said it was bacterial once. It wasn't. Their medication did nothing. They said it was fungal. It wasn't. Medication did nothing. They said that it was an allergy, and they said that what I should do is basically spend like $280 every single month or something. Maybe it was $240, but it was a lot on like 2 different shots. And then they also said I should get a I don't know the word. I don't remember the letters of the word. But basically a split protein on some type of level. I don't know. I can't think. I'm tired now. But that you should split something that takes the allergen that they think dogs react to out of the food. And that's a really expensive food. It's like, I think it's like $150 or something, or $120 for like a small ass bag. Dude, I'm not doing that. That's crazy shit. I'd rather just spend the money and time figuring out which food she's allergic to. Anyway, switched her food. She's fine now. We literally just switched it again. And she's fine. And also, the other 2 dogs had itchy paws, so they were allergic to something in it as well. And they are not anymore. But, so I thought that she, was done with this resource aggression. She fucking loves this food, dude. She loves the food. Loves it so much. She thinks this food is amazing. It's her favorite. She gets excited. She does like a little dance for it. And so I was like, well, as long as they have, I free feed my dogs because of her, actually, because of her fucking food aggression. It actually works out better if I free feed them. None of my dogs are overweight, by the way, which is a misconception that people have about free feeding. But I just thought, we were done. No, we're not. So I have to, sometimes in the morning, she just has like these thoughts of like, I'm gonna go eat my favorite food. I love puppy food, blah, blah, blah. And you can tell that she's doing like a little dance all the way over to her bowl. But, nope, that's not the case. She still wants to defend it. So the problem is, my dogs don't always have the best manners, and I don't mean toward people. I mean towards each other. So one of my dogs, he likes to smell the middle of her back. That is considered disrespectful in dog terms. So I have to get him to stop, and he just thinks I'm being mean because he just wants to smell her back. The other dog, she has no sense of personal space. Like, she just doesn't get it. It doesn't matter if it's you or me or anybody. She just thinks we need to be touching all the time. Everything is about her, and she needs everyone's attention all the time. It's great. That's what she needs. But she likes to randomly stick her mouth in my first dog's mouth. That's considered rude. Because she wants to smell her food in her mouth. And then she also doesn't understand why she can't have food from Kazooie's bowl. Kazooie's the first dog. So Nova just thinks that she can eat out of her bowl, she can eat out of Tyr's bowl, and she can eat out of Kazooie's bowl, because that's just how she thinks. She thinks there's no personal space. That is not the case. Kazooie needs her personal space. So that's a bit of a problem, because like with this new food, Kazooie's like, don't fucking come near me when I'm eating this goddamn food. So I have to sit here and watch them in the morning and be like, Tyrbear, no, leave her alone. Tyrbear, no. Nova, stop it. Nova, go eat your food. And I've tried, like, you know, like, come eat your food. They just think that they don't need to listen. Alright. You've always known that the angry, aggressive roosters get eaten. They kind of have to when they're, like, really, really mean. Sometimes they're, like, too fucked. I get it. You'd call her Screech? Yeah, so I called her Screamer, but all of these chickens that I named, I didn't name, sorry, that I talked about. The Screamer is Winnie. The weird chicken is First Real Chicken, who is also Lizzie. The mean chicken is Sophie. The chicken that was like the first kind of dog, that's Rosemary. The tiny chicken that's the boss of everybody, that's Benny. And then the weird chicken that likes to be by herself is Eva. So that's what we ended up going with. But First Real Chicken was my first fully feathered chicken. I think she's just a little bit older than the rest by like a week or something. And then Winnie was the baby. And she is my tallest and biggest chicken. She definitely weighs the most. She's the tallest. It's just because of her breed. And then Benny is my smallest. And they're significantly different in size. But Winnie was the youngest. She took the longest to feather. But she was also super baby for a little bit longer. But because of Winnie's breeds, they mature quickly in terms of like producing eggs. So she also produced the first egg. And that freaked out all of the chickens. It's really interesting to watch chickens because I've never learned all this information about like these little behavioral things that you notice. So, she would, she had the egg and like all of the chickens that day were like terrified. Not like terrified, but close enough. They were like, what the actual fuck just happened? And they were all like pecking at the egg, but they didn't have strong enough beaks to break it. But they were all like, what the fuck? It was very cute. Very cute. I had no idea. So how many chickens does it take to get approximately 10 eggs a day? 9 or 10, up to 11, sometimes 12. Chickens will produce an egg almost every day. as long as you give them the perfect conditions, which means the right temperature, they're not experiencing heat stress or cold stress. They have a very, very high protein food. A lot of the foods meant for chickens actually don't have the correct protein content. They're not dehydrated, and they're overall happy and entertained. So I'm talking about the top of the back of the dog zip. Hold on, let me get something to drink. So on the top of the back, sniffing or approaching a dog from the side over their back is considered rude and threatening in dog body behavior. Approaching a dog from behind surprises them. It will trigger their defensive instincts. Looming, it can be bad if you have like a dog that's trying to compete for dominance. It is literally a display of dominance and control. It's also a blind spot because it's like the middle of the back. So that is why it's bad. Like, it's literally a bad behavior that he's doing this, and so I have to correct it every single time. It's very important that he stops because it's just fucking rude. With Nova, I kind of shot myself in the foot, kind of, but I'm finally getting the chance to correct her behavior. So typically, when you have a dog and then you like, let's say you already have a dog and then you get a dog, that second dog is going to learn from the first dog faster than you will teach it. Same with cats. So I just figured that my dogs Kazooie and Tyr would teach Nova. And they did, kind of. She's also quite smart, so she picked up stuff that I did not anticipate. But, like I said, Tyr just thought she was the cutest fucking thing on this planet. I had pictures of him just staring at her as a puppy. He thought she was so cute. So, he did not... I mean, he let her get away with a lot of shit. A lot of shit. So, Baby Bear, he is, like... I think he's like 75% husky or something. 50... I don't know what it is. He's like mostly husky and shepherd with just a little bit of lab. And he looks like a gray shepherd, but he has lab energy, lab ball fixation. He does a little bit of guarding, like you would think of like of the German shepherd. And then with husky, you guys have heard him howl before. He does other cat-like behavior. He's very cat-like, which is just associated with huskies. So something else that's associated with huskies is that huskies don't like their paws to be touched. I have desensitized him, but not entirely. Like, it's definitely a lot better than it has been. But he doesn't like his paws to be touched. And Nova learned this about him. And like I said, she has no personal space. So she really, her demand, which everyone in my house knows, is that she has to sleep right next to me. It's very important to her. She's gonna do it. And if you don't let her, when it comes to Baby Bear, she will purposefully touch his paws while he's like trying to relax. What a fucking brat. So she'll just like get closer, and like you'd think that she's just gonna fucking sleep like a normal dog, but instead she just reaches out like she's stretching onto his paws. She puts her paws on his paws, and he hates that. She does it on purpose. What? I don't know. She just figured it out. She figured it out and she was like, no, this is my spot. You have to go. What a brat, dude. And the thing is, he grumps. He just goes, "Rrr," and he gets up and he moves. He just lets her get away with it. Dude, you're the one who has to tell her to stop. What are you doing? What a silly dog. Your pupper is slim. 115, might be up to 120, but still slender for her frame. That's hard when they're a biggie dog, though. It's hard to feed them as well. Bratty pups are cute. I agree. How many? Oh, we already did that one. So what does it mean when your dog loves to just come up from behind you and then position herself between your legs, facing the same direction as you? That she's your buddy and she wants to do the activity with you and you're close. And it's okay that she's coming up behind you because she's coming up to your butt. She's not coming up to your back. Do you know what I mean? Like that's what it's different in dog to dog, from dog to human. Nova goes up to everybody's butt. She's a sneaky butt sniffer. She really has no personal space, dude. It's intense. She's just a no personal space kind of dog. Alright, I'm gonna call it quits. Wait, let me finish reading. You just had an epiphany. Roosters literally need boom, boom to live. Yeah. Yeah. That's literally what it is. And in fact, there's like a lot of issues with that as well, in terms of like not having enough hens. Sometimes they hyperfixate on certain hens, and like a lot of people like to relate human ideas to roosters in those terms, to think like, well, it's fine because that's what humans do. Actually, it's not. It's significantly bad to do that. You really just shouldn't let your rooster do that, and he'll end up killing the hens. It's that kind of bad. But yeah, they literally need boom boom to live. You know what I also just thought of? If chickens can lay an egg every day, are they permanently in revenge phase? Or do they never have revenge? Never have revenge. Because, well, they can't actually... They technically can lay every day. But, I think the average is different. Let's go look for buff Orpingtons. My buff Orpingtons will lay between 200 and 280 large, light brown eggs every year. So not 365. And you can kind of squish that number. You can give them artificial light all day and all night, which is just really not good for them. But you can, because light is what tricks them into having more eggs. And then there's something else you can give them, but I can't recall because I'm tired. Lavender Orpingtons should be about the same. No, it's actually a little less. They are not the highest producing, but they are reliable, steady layers. And then my black stars will lay a lot. They will lay between 250 to 300. Now, this number is actually known to be up to 300, I think 340. Like if you do the artificial light thing, you can get your chickens to really lay a lot more. But like I said, oh, I guess I didn't say. The problem with a chicken laying, especially if you have a hybrid bird like a black star, it tends to be. A hybrid bird is considered a bird that both can lay, I guess not can, they lay, and they have kind of like a lot of meat on them. But they're not quite a meat bird, they're a hybrid bird. So the problem with these bigger birds is if you want to make your chickens lay all year, especially ones like this who already lay a lot in a year, you're essentially shortening their lifespan by up to years. It depends on how long you do it. Chickens in general don't live very long because a lot of people don't understand, like biosecurity, for example, of keeping your chickens safe. They don't understand like the basic forms of common issues that backyard flock owners run into, like chicken tenders run into, are mites, fleas, roaches, pack rats, foxes, minks, raccoons. There's a very specific set of mites, the red something mites. Those have a different way of dealing with them than the other mites, and that's important. Then you have bacteria that's in the ground from having a dirty coop and or run, which is coccidiosis. You have uncomfortable pressure points that form in the feet, which people mistake for like stones or like lumps or sores, which kind of they're like sores. They're kind of like bed sores, but a little bit different, called bumblefoot. A lot of people don't understand how to handle all this. They also don't understand, like, you know, like you can feed your chicken a lot of stuff. Just because they can eat a lot of stuff, and they do eat a lot of stuff, doesn't mean that you should feed them crap. So if you're not actually feeding them a decent feed, what you're doing is risking their overall health and longevity. And sure, we don't have to make our chickens live forever, but I think what it would be fair to the life of the animal is to let it live its natural life without heavy influence from you being a shitty chicken tender. Do you know what I mean? So like, a lot of people don't know how much protein in your protein content you need to have in your feed. That's weird. Why do you not know that? Just look it up, bro. They think that I see the bag of chicken feed. It's by a reputable brand. It's fine. No, it's not. You're an idiot. Go read about fucking chicken feed. They think, well, I can feed my chickens all kinds of scraps. No, motherfucker, it's like a dog. You need to look up what it can and can't have. And chickens don't like new things, so you need to expose them over time. Some things are better for them than others. You have to consider about the nutritional content of what you're giving them. Although you can give them a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is like just beneficial that I don't think I would have considered if I hadn't researched it beforehand. Do some chickens use ants, or is that just ravens and crows? That's just ravens and crows. Chickens actually can get bit by ants, and they don't tend to have the best relationship with them, but crows will. Ants are a different problem. So, like, it's just another pest that you have to think about. Crows, ravens, hawks, those are all issues with chickens as well. A lot of people also don't understand, like, they think that their chicken is set up for the heat, because chickens have ways of cooling themselves down. We've had chickens for hundreds of years. They think that they have that figured out, but they really don't understand that chickens often, like I've mentioned, I think yesterday I mentioned this, and I've mentioned it pretty regularly because it's very startling how many people don't understand that their chicken can just die from heat. You can die from heat, idiot. So, like, me getting a swamp cooler for my chickens, it sounds like I'm over the top. No, all of my chickens are demonstrating the first sign of heat stress. Heat stress is panting. Chickens pant the same reason that dogs pant, actually. Dogs and chickens both sweat through their feet and by panting. I have seen the dude that's training a flock of ravens to defend his chickens from hawks. That's really good. That's awesome. And ravens are scavengers, so as long as you keep feeding them, they're snackies. They'll just fucking do it. They don't care. So, yeah, so chickens, oh, like the chicken, you're saying that's interesting, like the chicken dog thing, isn't it? Listen, here's what's crazy. I got the chickens, and like the more I've learned about certain behaviors about the chickens, all I can think of is they're like cats and dogs. So when they try to figure out if they can jump up or they can jump down, they bob their head up and down in the exact same way that cats will sometimes do. They're literally making the exact same geometry calculation to figure out if they can jump. Isn't that crazy? The same way that cats do. They like being higher up. More so than like a dog would, but not unlike a cat. You can train them much more easily than with you can train them much more easily than cats. Like a dog. I can train them like dogs. Probably easier than crows, to be honest, as well, but it's kind of like the same concept. I don't know. They're weird. And the more that I've learned, it makes me think, oh, they groom themselves? They groom themselves like cats? They don't like water very much, except some breeds do, like cats. It's kind of crazy. Even your Nana's has seen that guy who's gone crazy viral, and he should, because it's like crazy. You're glad they're no longer dinosaurs? Same. They're so cute though, their little dinosaur feet. Alright, I'm gonna go. I need to sleep. Have a good night. I do have more stories, but those were some more interesting ones. Okay, have a good night. Don't die. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oh, I'm so sorry. You raided right when I'm ending. I'm so sorry. I really need to go, though. Thank you so much for raiding, Kazen Kag.